Oh, crap. I wasn't ready for that. I was still messing around with stuff. I wasn't ready yet. I wasn't ready. How have you guys been? We haven't talked for a while. Where's everyone been? I haven't seen you guys, or well, you guys know it doesn't work both ways, but I haven't talked to you guys in since Wednesday. Well, that's not true. I did a live feed from the hotel room. What have you guys all been doing? Howdy. Any beer? Of course I have beer. That's a silly question. Why would I do a live feed without beer? It's okay. Man, haters gonna hate, bro. They hate you because they ain't you. They're just mad they didn't go to the show. I said a Terrence and Phillip movie. Do you want to touch me? I said, do you want to touch me? I went to Blade Show West. Do you want to touch me? I said, do you want to touch me? That kind of thing. Aiden. You know why I was drinking it? Because it was free. That was Elijah Isham gave me that as a gift because I got news for you. I found out real quick that drinks at the venue were insane. I walked up. I was like, I get a double of Jameson's. I had a hang. First, I have never done a Blade Show West where I did not have a hangover. Never. I haven't done any knife show where the first day I'm not just hungover as shit. And so I was like, we're talking hair of the dog. I got to do it. And so I went over to the little bar and I'm like, hey, can I get a double of Jameson's? He's like, yeah. Pours it, hands it to me. I start to sip it and I'm open my wallet. He says, that'd be $30. And I'm like, it took me so long to drink that. I nursed that $30 drink for a while. I was like, you're out of your fucking mind. Ooh. Yeah, I'm past the 30-second mark. I should be good. Mm-hmm. Poor decision, Mike was absolutely there. You guys want to know what happened on the way home? You want to hear another poor decision, Mike thing? So I had a tire come completely apart. Oh, shit. I don't even have my bell ready. I don't know. I should ring this like right next to my ear for a $20. God damn. Tell Isabel Emler I'm doing a live feed. What do you want?
I'm ready to send it.
It's okay. It's my kid.
Okay, it's sent.
I'll explain that in a little bit. My daughter's TV won't turn off. Guys, I may have to. I don't know what to tell you. Unplug it. So her TV would turn off. At any rate, so Jigsaw. What was this? Hey guys, the Civivi knife is fixed blade on their channel this month. Civivi is knife is their channel. Cool. That's good to know because that is my friend Bob's design. Jigsaw says, Crazy Sharp, sup. Can you do that action of that knife for Mrs. Jigsaw? I just called her over to Logan. Yes, absolutely, I will. Hang on just a second. This is the fun one. This is the best gravity knife I've seen. Even if you catch it and you squeeze it halfway, it doesn't hit because it just pinches that. So this, we're not going to get into this, really, to tell you the truth, because the fact is, this is going to be a video, and I have to do this video soon to catch that just at the right time, because there are not a lot of these, but there's going to start being videos come out. That's not going to lie to you guys, self-serving. I know you guys wanted to see the content, but I wanted to get the content out for the Blade Show West stuff, because there's a lot of people doing it. I do this for a living now. I got to try and hit those little wickets. Like when something new is just hitting, like I think I was one of the first people to really put up any actual like coverage. I know that Zach did a segment here and there. I have 6 videos up, and they're going to go up from now to the one went up today, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. You guys are technically getting 7 videos this week because I accidentally put one up at 4:00 this morning. So not even close. It's a gravity knife. They're way different. It's a really simple design. And there's just some little cutouts. It's got micarta and stuff. It comes with the Kydex sheath, the belt clip. So anyway, here you go. This is how poor decision Mike wound up getting my car towed. So my tires were a little bald. I'm not gonna lie. They were a little bald. They weren't horrible, but they were worn. And I was planning on getting them fixed before my trip to Anaheim. Maybe, but it swings out, so it's kind of different. And so anyway, it all comes, the stuff all comes in here. You should get your pocket clip, your XO, your thing, and then underneath the knife and everything is the Kydex sheath. So at any rate, what I was saying was, so my tires were a little worn. Nick Shabazz and I rode up together, and I wasn't concerned about going up and back. It wasn't gonna be a problem. And I got like 25 miles from the house, and I hit something. And within, I want to say, within about a minute of feeling thump, I was like, wow, wonder what I hit. I feel thump, and my tire just starts. I see pieces of tire coming out from behind the car. I was like, I got to get over. So I pull over. And the second I pull over, I'm like, I can't change this tire. And you want to know why? Because poor decision Mike, the last time that the oil got changed, had them rotate the tires. And I took the little key for the locking lugs, the lug nut, or the locking lug nuts that are on each wheel. I took that key, and I had it in my pocket to give to the people at the place where at the shop where I was getting my tires rotated and my oil changed. And they handed it back to me, and I didn't put it in I didn't put it back in the trunk. I put it in my pocket. And when I got home, it was still in my pocket, and I tossed it in the little bowl that I have at the front door with all of my Tammy's here, with all of my where I throw my wallet, my sunglasses, and keys. I throw the tool to unlock the lug nuts, and left it there. So I was like, well, I can't change the tire. So I called a tow because I have AAA. I called a tow, and they dragged it down here. So I took the car this morning. I got 4 new tires put on. It needed tires anyway. It just didn't need them yet. So that was poor decision Mike's. Poor decision Mike's fault. I'm wearing my Vegas Ford shirt, and I wanted to ask these guys, what do you guys think? Why is it that I can't find a 2XL shirt with 2XL sleeves? It's like they only make one size sleeve, and they just put it on every shirt. Like, I wear a 2XL. What makes them think that my arms aren't as big as the rest of my body? Because I got news for you. These things are fucking tight. The smediums. I don't need medium sleeves on a XXL shirt. So I'm like, I don't get, why is it so goddamn tight? This is my Vegas Ford shirt. Another thing that I got at the show, I got an Enigma to put on the channel. I got to get with I got to get Nathan and see if he wants this back. He basically just handed me one. But it's just the Enigma Pocket Probe, pry bar, bottle opener, and tweezers with a Phillips and flathead drive on it. It's got a little ruler. Yeah, a little ruler, all that stuff. I got to do a video about this. I only took it off of the card that it was on just so I could put it on the show tonight, just to show you what I got. And then, of course, you guys know that I got the Blade Show West exclusive Sea Snake, number 1 of 60. I have number 2 of 60 here. The gentleman that asked me to get him number 7 of 60s here, and the other guy that asked me to get one. I only had 2 people. That's what it was. That was Nathan, Rat Bastard. That's the Rat Bastard Enigma Pocket Probe. So, but stop. Not everybody's seen those. Don't ruin it for everyone else, guys. I don't have a problem with it. It's just a tool. I just happen to leave a tool. I have no problem. I changed my tire and had the spare back on in 7 minutes. That was from opening my trunk to putting the fucking jack and everything back in the trunk in 7 minutes. So I don't have a problem with it. I did not for auction or giveaway. What are you talking about? I have number 1 for me. Ain't nobody getting number 1. It's the first number 1 of anything I've ever had on a limited edition run. And I'm keeping it, and nobody's getting it. So no one's getting the number 1. The number 2 is going to be a giveaway for the 100 paying member giveaway. So Murky got them gums. So I'm not only is it 1 of 60, which is a very, very exclusive run. Most runs are like 1 of 200. This was 1 of 60. There was a bunch of them that sold. I think they sold like 20 out of the 60. I have number 1 of 60. Not only is it an exclusive run, it's an exclusive run of my knife. So yeah. So I don't care if you make alternate accounts, you still got to pay. Like I'll still see the note. Like if it's from the same account, like you still have to like you want to pay. You want to pay $10 a month for that baseline membership on 10 other accounts. Hey, that's on you. But you could probably go easily just buy one. So I have number 2 as a giveaway, and I have number 7. I think number 7 was for Snuzz, and then there's another guy that wanted one. Only 2 people got with me to get them. What's the steel? Okay, so the steel on the EXO, I'm sorry, I forgot to tell you guys. Steel on the EXO is LMAX, and a steel on this is S35. Now, I'm not cutting anything with this. I'm keeping this. It's going to stay pristine. I just only got it out of the box, but it is micarta, gold hardware, black PVD, 1 of 60, S35 VN. Yeah, pretty cool. 1 of 60. Nico has 0660. So he has 6 of 60. So it came 0660. And then I think 2A Dave, did he already mention it? I think 2A Dave, if he's on here. Oh, he did. Yeah. Hey, Dave. It was nice to meet you. Guys, I'm sorry. If I ran into any of you at the show, if there was anyone at the show, I hope I didn't seem like a dick. I was so busy. Like, I'm not going to lie to you. I seriously filmed 52 gigabytes of footage from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. I filmed all day. I didn't stop. I went back like twice back to the booth to grab a bottle of water. That was it. So what do those go for if you buy them? 160. They're 160 each. So I didn't think we needed an exclusive run of my knife. I'm glad we did it. I'm like, cool, that's great. They sold a bunch of. I'm not gonna lie. You would walk around and there was a lot of people wearing this fancy jewelry around the show. And I had one guy tell me, he's like, where's everybody keep getting those? I was like, oh, these? It's like, that's my design over at the artisan table. He's like, that's your design? He's like, yeah. He's like, well, they're selling. He's like, because I've seen so many people with them. So it does. Now, I had this next to the black one just a little bit ago, the all black one, the blacked out one. And I think I like that black and green. And that micarta is so good. It is so, so good. I don't think I got anything else really. I mean, I got a bunch of swag. I got like stickers. Oh, I have something for you. You guys ready? I have more swag that I'm going to start handing out to you guys. I'm going to start handing out stickers. Sea snake. You know what I meant. Sea snake stickers. Swag. Stickers. No, you haven't. You have not seen them on AliExpress for $25. You pick which end. You want the fat end or the skinny end? And you pick your orifice of choice. It adds 500. It adds 5 horsepower to your truck, boys. No, so you guys know no lube. I'm not even going to aim. End with the ridges. So you guys know I told you I started intermittent fasting again. And so I only eat once a day. Like I just finished eating a little bit ago. And I don't eat Paul, I don't eat much either. Like I get full a lot easier. But at any rate, so first night Nico and I went to eat with the guys from Fiber Light and Ember Shirko. And the last night we went and ate with those guys as well. But the second night, so Friday night, which was the first night of the show, and I was hungover all day. Like that was bad. And then I hadn't eaten anything all day. And we didn't even leave the show till like 6. I started eating at 5. Once I hit 6, every like 15 minutes, that's incrementally more dangerous for anyone around me till I get food in me. Like I don't just get angry. I get like, I'm ready to hurt someone. And so we go out with the owner Artisan and David from Beyond EDC, Therapeutic Edge, Women Carry Knives, Eggs and Ham, Mrs. Eggs and Ham, AJ and Adrian from Damn Designs, Peter from Therapeutic Edge. I think I already said that. Big Red EDC, Jody from Big Red EDC. Who else was there? There was a bunch of people there. At any rate, we go out with all of them. And we go to this ramen place. And like, it took me half an hour to even get somebody flagged down to order an appetizer. And Christine kept looking at people like, we've got to get some food into this guy. Like this guy's going, I'm getting madder and grumpier and I just want to break something at this point. And Peter's like, if somebody doesn't get some food in him, and get some food for this guy. Oh, Zach from Zach's stuff. Zach was sitting right next to me. He's like, yeah, if we don't. And then I see some people are getting food already. I haven't even gotten to order an appetizer. I was like, if we don't get some food over here for me, you're going to see a police report that states there's a large man that has stolen someone else's food and he's curled over it, growling and just shoving food in his mouth. And he's already bitten 3 people. I was like, that's what's about to happen. And so I was very upset. I was very upset with the service there. So we went to Hooters the last night and the service was amazing. We just had to wait to get in. Hard for me. I'm a severe meat. I am too. I eat a lot. All I ate was meat. the last night, but I'm saying like, I still only do it once a day. Project overheard you met a pair of the best rats in the world at the show. I've been friends with Nathan and Michelle forever. Like, I love those guys. Like, I was really hungover at Blade Show West the first time, and I like slept for like 45 minutes under their table. I always keep stuff at their table. I'll drop stuff off. But I got one of the Phuket probes. The tweezers. This is what men's tweezers look like, Stacy. This is what tweezers were meant like to look for me. Psst, it's me. Yes, it's me. Hey, which one is it? Satisfaction. Nathan, if that's you, well, you get a compliment anyway. I love this thing. It's cool that it is meant so that you can accept a tool. The ugly one. It's not a nice thing to do to anyone, Nathan. It's not, but you do have a gorgeous little coif, like right here. He has like a little man landing patch. Like if Hi, Michelle. He has like, you know how when women like shave like a little landing patch in their coochie hair? Nathan has it on his chin. And he has something that kind of almost looks like a mustache. Almost, but not quite. Like if it just was like, if it was more than like 7 or 8 hairs, I would call it a mustache. Right now, I don't know what you want to call it. That's just not much of a soul patch. If that's what it's a runway strip. So that Nathan, since you're watching, let me get this set up. I'll show you what a mustache looks like so that you can kind of know, because you don't have a mustache. This is what a mustache looks like. I'll send it here in a second. Can confirm. Confirm. Hey, I've been growing this for 20 years. It's glorious. It's not. And I know mine's like nasty looking because it's just starting to grow back in, but let's share this. This is what a mustache looks like. That's a mustache. So like an actual mustache. Like you can't call that anything but a mustache. That thing that you have, it looks like maybe you ate something sticky and then laid down and got a blanket on your face and got some lint. Like maybe you had a lollipop and then put on a shirt and like it was a brand new shirt. You know how they're kind of linty and they'll give under your arm. That's what yours looks like. That is a mustache. That is a mustache. I lost a bet, by the way. That I lost a bet. And when I showed up at the guy's house, from the day I showed up at his house and his kids saw me with that mustache, that was several years ago. What's the date on this? Let me look at this picture again. Date on this picture is 2015. So that was a picture took in 2015. His kids still say when I come to the house, Dad, the Lorax is here. Well, if you're watching, I hate your kids. They're little assholes. I mean, I know that you know this. I just make sure that you know that I know that your children are little assholes. He has some of the best kids. Well, it has some of the best kids in the world. He's a friend of mine. He's actually he owns a, I don't know, what do you want to call it? They do coding. It's not game coding. They do something. It's all like computers and AI and stuff like that. Missed Tech 9 concert to make a Blade show with only 45 minutes to be told, sorry, we stopped admitting people. That sucks. Here's the thing. I don't know why. Oh, hang on. I lost the thingy. There's the thingy. I don't think you even need a ticket. They were letting people in left and right. I wanted to go walk around that second day of the actual show. First day, all we did was set up. Second day of this show, I showed up and I was like, I'm going to get everything moved, cleaned up, lights on and everything so that everybody else shows up. And I'm going to go walk around and just film the empty venue. And I didn't feel comfortable doing it because I realized after I'd done the quick little walk around that people were just walking in. People that didn't even work there. People that just had no business being in that venue at that time. Well, I will be at CCKS. I'm going to be at the Friday Night Blade Affair and CCKS. I just got to figure out what we're doing about like a hotel room or if we're staying at my buddy Matt's parents' house or what. Well, EDD. Maybe that's how you wrote it. Got to work at 3 a.m. By the way, I'm Mr. Still Hate Strips. I literally ate like 6 pieces of sushi tonight for supper, and I was like, I'm full. Once I start intermittent fasting, once I get into it, I'm good. I didn't even think about eating today until like 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock roll around. I'm like, I'm fucking hungry. I hope Peter and Christine log in here because Christine will tell you, like, when my food finally showed up, she was like, I've never seen this. Mike didn't say a fucking word. Like, his food showed up. Zach. Yeah, I had to. So, yeah, I called Zach and told him what was going on. I appreciate it, Zach. It wasn't a big deal. I just didn't have the tool to get the locking lug nut off. There's one locking lug nut on each wheel. And the second that tire came apart and I pulled off, I was like, I'm an idiot. I have no way to change this. So I got all the way back over because I was clear on the left and I had to slow down. So I didn't want to try and slow down and cross track. I just got over on that left shoulder. Yeah, Zach, I was telling him about how like it took so long to get the food, and I saw people getting food, and Big Red had his food, and I was like, they better bring out some fucking food, or I'm gonna take his, and I don't think there's anybody who's gonna be able to stop me. I was fucking hungry. I was going to eat something or someone. Like, there's a big guy. And he's leaning over this other guy's food that he stole, and he's eating it with his hands. He's growling. Hell, he's bit 3 people. It was bad. I've never, and they just weren't coming. Like they were like, I'm not going to that. Like they were like, I'm not going to that table. I'm not going to that table. It took fucking 7 minutes for me to even get somebody to stop by so I could get a drink of water. How's Drive with Shabazz? Loved it. Me and Nick talked about everything but knives. Talked about my military career. We talked about stuff that he's never asked because I don't talk about it. Like I touch on it, but I don't tell you guys stuff. So he had some questions about like just stuff, things and stuff. And so we got to talking about it. It was fun. I really enjoy. I truly, no joke. It's not just like a one YouTuber from another. Like Zach, I love Zach's company. All the times that I've gotten to spend any time with Zach, it's always been great. I honestly love spending time with Nick Shabazz. It's one of my favorite perks of being a knife YouTuber is I get to spend time and talk with Nick Shabazz. Hell, I invited him to my birthday dinner when we were in Vegas. He is a very nice guy. He's an incredibly nice guy. Another person, like I did the podcast with him. Another person's incredibly nice guy, and I think you guys saw it in the podcast. Jim Skelton. He's done so, like, I've never had him not answer a question for me. He might not always be able to answer it like timely because he is a knife maker and sometimes he's busy, or he'll just tell you that I can't talk right now. I don't have any way to talk. Oh no. No. No, don't worry. I got into that herbal essence the second I got to the hotel room. I got into it with Sam the bodybuilder, the bushcraft bodybuilder, and David Horseman, hiking with Viking. We got into it in a hotel room. I had my herbal essence electric glass saxophone. We got into some of that. We had a good time. I got to looking at Dave. I got to looking at Dave over at Hiking with Viking, and he was like, and I was like, doesn't he look like that googly-eyed Mogwai from Gremlins 2? And Sam was like, oh, I can't even look at him right now. And it got to the point where Sam had to pulled his hoodie up and down over his nose when he would turn to talk to Dave. And he goes, what are you doing? He's like, I can't look at you. Every time I look at you, I start laughing. It was amazing. I blew a fat one. I ain't gonna lie. Several. And all day at the show, I played that ping pong game where people that had the herbal essence electric pins, you all know what I'm talking about. There was a guy at one end, guy at the other end. I was back and forth. And by the end of the show, my eyes squeak, but had a blast. God, really, like, this was the worst organized show ever. Still had more fun than I've had in a long time. And a lot of it had to do with, I just got to see people I haven't seen in ever. For fucking ever. I am sore though. I'm still, Zach, are you still sore? Somebody want to translate that for me? Hola, Mike. Got that part. Hey, Nathan, what's this say on the screen? This is from this Chad guy. What's Chad say? I can't read that. Put it up in Japanese, it'll probably be okay. I don't know what that is. I need a translator. I need an old priest and a young priest. What does that say? Somebody tell me what that says. What was my favorite? I didn't really have a favorite. There was a lot of stuff I hadn't got to see. I would have to say, I think one of the coolest prospective things that's going to happen is Jack Wolf Knives. And you guys are going to see that in day 6. That video goes up Saturday. They're the last people I talked to. It was not that I didn't want to talk to them. I actually had a lot more people I wanted to talk to. Unfortunately, 52 gigabytes was all I had room for, and my phone stopped recording. How many knives did I buy? I bought one. Oh, because he didn't want my wife to see? I bought one. I only bought one. I bought one. I bought that the Riot EXO, and I 100% got it for 2 reasons. One, I know it's going to be a really good video. Self-serving. I 100% know there's not a lot of these, and I know that there's not going to be a lot of people that have done a review on them yet. I'm going to be one of the first. Same reason that this video, the Blade Show West video went up today. Same exact reason. I wanted to be first, or as close to first as possible. I wanted to catch that front of that wave to get those videos out there. 2, I talked with the guys from Crane's Cutlery, and they're going to try and start sending me things for on the channel. Because they, oh, you have a YouTube channel. Oh, and they looked it up and they're like, oh, we might have to talk about sending you things. And I'm like, yeah, maybe I should buy that knife. Just grease those skids. And that way they're like, oh, make sure your email address and your phone number is on the receipt so we can get a hold of you about sending you things. And I'm like, you got it. Completely self-serving. Sometimes you got to spend money to make money. Oh no, Aiden, your internet is becoming poo-poo. Oh no, it's the poo-poo. So I'm not gonna lie, I had a blast, but no joke. It was, oh, I'm sorry, that's a lie. I bought this. I couldn't get these free. I did buy this. And So I bought 2 of these. So, and I got 2 to sell. Well, I got 2 that I was selling. Canada in the house. Who's Canada in the house? Oh, that's Canada. Is it because Trudeau wants to do all kinds of sweeping internet policing and horribleness, and now you're never going to be able to see a knife again? No, that was not Mike's first experience. Mike's first experience was having to ride in a tow truck the last 25 miles of his drive. Didn't have to get up this morning, change his tire, and go to the tire shop. That day will be called the More Miley. I'm sorry, the More Miley. And I got to meet Swag. She's actually really nice. I was afraid that we might not get along. I mean, I know that while I don't like talking about politics, she's very liberal, and I am very not. But she's actually really nice. We got along. I didn't spend a lot of time with her because I'm married, and I don't need all of those. I don't need all those stories running around about me hanging out with some single chick at a show. That's why I hung out with Peter's wife, because she's married. I took a picture. I think I told you guys this. I told Zach. I took a picture. Zach, if you're still here, you'll laugh by this. So we were at the venue, and Peter was standing behind where. So Peter's like in front of me, and we had taken a picture of me and Christine, and she held the camera out. Well, I'm enough taller. When I went to take the picture, we had to get real close. So she was like on my shoulder, and like my cheek was up against her forehead. And I've got the picture out. We took the selfie, and I just, and my Peter was right there. And I get a DM. I was like, "Oh, way to go, dumbass! Fucking cheating on your wife and putting it on the internet." And I was like, "You're a fucking idiot. You are the dumbest person I've ever interacted with." And then I blocked the motherfucker. I was like, "Hey, buddy, how you been?" Canada is what Jared calls bad internet. Yeah, I was like, "You're a fucking idiot." Somebody took pictures and made Instagram posts about one of my friends at the booth. It was somebody else that was at the booth, and it was just completely innocent. They were just hanging out at the booth taking pictures, and it was Swags with a friend of mine, and someone took those pictures and sent it to my friend's wife. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with people? Literally, what is wrong with people? Completely innocent. We're just all hanging out, taking pictures. That's all we were doing. The majority of people in this world have not been punched in the face near enough, and it fucking shows. Yeah, that's what I said. What? The fuck? This is the proper way. This is the proper way to do it. This way YouTube doesn't get mad. What are your thoughts on the new Topps prototypes? If you got to see them, I actually didn't get a chance to. Topps's table was swamped the entire time, and I was like, I mean, the WTF is fine. I'm just saying, if you want to have it, like, duh, fuck. Their table was just so swamped all the time, and then when it started to even out and got slower, when I went over to film, my phone was already full, like completely full, 52 gigabytes. It took me. I got home at 2 p.m. and it took me till midnight to get the first 3 videos edited. So since I didn't have Big Brown Bear wasn't there. Sean didn't go. I definitely would have, but Sean wasn't there. There was another guy there called Big B, and I stopped by because it was as close as I could get, because I was going in withdrawals from my Big Brown Bear. So I forget what I was going to say. Oh, but Tops, they were swamped. There's a couple other places I didn't film. Eugene had a rough show. He was all stressed out for a good bit of the show, and then he was just worn out. And then so I went over to film, and I saw him, and he's just sitting there, and I was like, Eugene, do you want to film? And he's like, I was like, bro, like seriously, if you do not want to film, we're not gonna film. I was like, I'm cool with it. He goes, I would prefer not to. And I was like, okay, I'm good with that. I was like, I'll catch you at CCKS. He goes, yeah, catch me at CCKS. Eugene had a rough show. So that's a lot of footage. So there is 6 videos. What the fuck is going on with my internet? Is it like crappy on your end right now? What was I saying? So Nico and I filmed, and Nico and I have never filmed at a show with this phone. I got this phone between the last time we filmed. Now, this phone doesn't just have, so when you're filming with the front camera, the old phone, when you're filming with the front camera, it only activated the front mic. If you were filming with the back camera, it only activated the back mic. This phone has a 3D microphone set. There's actually 3 microphones on this. There's one here, and one here. And it does 3D audio because it helps with the sound cancellation. But if the person filming says anything, you can't hear what the other people are saying. I told Nico, I was like, when we film, like if I was filming and it was just me and I was talking to one person, it was fine. But if Nico was filming me talking with someone and he said anything, like laughed or agreed with something, it was almost unusable. I fixed some of it and it's still bad. There's probably, and even some of it when I was doing it, there's probably an hour of footage that either has bad audio, you just can't hear someone, there's too much other stuff. And it's just, there's probably, I'm going to try and go through and see if I can edit some. I just got tired of editing. So there's almost an hour of footage that I didn't use. So and a lot of it was when I was filming because the other people just talked so quiet. There's a lot of mumblers in the knife world because they're deaf and they can't hear how loud they're talking. What are we talking about? I went to a school back in the day. Principal had a huge paddle, fear of God. Or that way, wait till your dad gets home. It's the most terrifying phrase I ever heard. Worse even was to hear my father say it. Like my dad would not beat my ass in public. Like you grab your ear, he give you a shake, he give you a warning. But if you really screwed up, he pull you, he's like, come here. You fucking wait till we get home. And you're like, oh no. And you'd be going around. So the day would go on. He'd be smiling. He'd turn and look at you. He goes, I didn't forget. I swear to God, my dad's been dead for 5 years. He could still get me with that. Like I just like being like, I could see screwing up while I was doing something around the house and be in bed. My dad was like, wait till I get home. I'm like, oh no. Mike, did you check out to see? I didn't see a Civivi that won Best of Show. I saw one that won Best Tactical Knife. There were other knives there that definitely would have won Best of Show. You can't tell me a Civivi won Best of Show. Best Tactical, yeah. Best of Show, I don't believe it. You would have to show me because I don't believe it. Because there were so many other knives there, like customs and fucking mid-techs and high-end productions that would have beat the shit out of anything Civivi put out there. Civivi knives are great, but Civivi knives are not Best of Show. They did win a Best Tactical Knife. They did, and it was a Bob Terzuola design. Beardo's here. Beardo. Wait, Beardo, I bought you a knife, right? I bought you a knife. Do I want to buy your ADV? No, I just bought that stupid gravity knife. I can't buy anything. My wife doesn't know about it yet. I'm trying to keep that on, because when she found out how much I paid for the Grimsmo, she specifically said, there are no more knives. Okay, so it was Snuzz. Snuzz, I think, what did number 7? Go to Bradford. Okay, Berkey, go to Bradford. Go to Bradford.com. Nicole will hook you up. Brad Larkin and Nicole are some of the nicest people at the shows. They really, really are, and they do incredibly nice work. They're probably going to be on the podcast. All right, you're gonna make me fucking look it up. I mean, would I like to? Yes. Can I afford to? Absolutely not. I just put $400 worth of tires on a car. I'm looking something up. Late Show West Awards. Show Knife of the Award winners. That's not Blade West. I'm trying to look it up. They don't have anything on here for it that I see. I don't see anything on here that says it. Yeah, that one best. There are so many categories. I didn't see a single best of show, but I'm telling you right now, there are if they use that tactical knife, yes, very, very plain, very, very simple. Not the best knife of show. I don't believe that that's possible. I'm not going to go check out a video while I'm doing a live feed. That's a bunch of bullshit then, because I'm telling you right now, there are so many other knives that should have taken best overall knife. As much as I like Bob Terzola and I love him, unless they had a high-end custom version of it, there's no reason that knife should have taken the best knife of the show. It's so plain. It's a small fixed blade. It's a fixed blade knife. Don't get me wrong. It's a beautifully great, excellent design, but it's so plain. There's no reason it should have won best of show. I'm telling you, there were so many other better knives for that category. Best tactical, yeah. You don't go up against Bob Terzola. There's no way. I picked that knife up and handled it. It was amazing. I'm trying to. Don't forget, they may have made a mistake the way they typed it, because Brad Larkin won best hunting knife and best new large fixed blade. So there's so many categories. I mean, I don't see a way to pick one. For the best knife, I don't know. I really couldn't have picked one, actually. No. There weren't. Bob wasn't even there. I do like some of them. I don't necessarily like all of them. I'd have to look it up and see. I just can't imagine that being, and I know Larry, one of the judges, and I don't think he would have voted on that as one. I mean, he would have, there's a lot, like, for something to be best at show, like, that's fancy. That's fancy. There's a guy named Mike Tyree there. His knives that didn't win anything would have beat Bob Terzola's knife, if you're talking about like fancy best of show kind of stuff. Now, I will say that somebody mentioned it. And then the other thing is, Bob is getting old. So if it happened, it could have been, one, Civivi paid, and two, everyone decided they wanted Bob to have that award before Bob shuffled. You know what I mean? best overall knife. There are so many other knives there that would have been better though for an overall knife. I don't know. I didn't pay attention. I didn't even go to the awards ceremony or the after show. So the first night, so you guys know, when you go to a blade show, first night they have a first night they have an awards show and an after party. I didn't go either one of them. I went to a ramen shop with Zach. I didn't even go look because Balisongs are like knife aids. I did get something though. It's a Balisong. You want to see something cool? I forgot about this. You guys are gonna get a kick out of this. Hang on. I gotta find it. I'm not sure what I did with it. I have it here somewhere. Here it is. So I have enough other multi-tools. I didn't get a multi-tool. I got this. So this is the Balisong that I came home with. That's a bottle opener. Balisong bottle opener. It's also a button lock auto. I picked up the Tops Skull Crusher Extreme Blade. My buddy Richard bought something from Tops. It looks like almost like an ulu, but it's like it's basically something you can tie. You can make it into an axe if you want. It had some like stuff. It's actually a really, really functional tool. So it's got a handle in the middle, so you can use it like an ulu, like the rounded blades, so you can rock stuff with it. But this is the only Bali I saw that I even paid attention to. It was my Balisong bottle opener. I can see Hollywood. Like I said, if I ran in, especially if it was the second day, if I ran into any of you guys, I hope I did not seem rude or dickish. But like I said, I honestly had to film, and I was simply filming. This is an artisan one. Well, it's CGRB. Same thing. CGRB bottle opener. I'd rather not. Was it crowded? It wasn't horribly crowded the first day. Second day was a bit more crowded. The artisan table was definitely busier the first day than the second day. They had those. I just got this instead because I don't need another multi-tool. I just wanted a bottle opener. I forgot I got that. I didn't get anything else. I took knives with me. I got this. Like I said, I got this. For anybody that showed up and hasn't seen it yet, we'll pull it out. I got the Reat XO. Darth BMX. I'll talk to you for a minute. You're super cool. Well, I mean, of course I am. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm not actually, because I'm not conceited. I'm sorry. That was absolutely a joke. But I know there's a lot of people who go, see, I told you he's a cocksucker. I'm sorry. I can't not do it. I can't turn it. Like Christine told you. Christine, Women Carry Knives, told me, she's like, yeah, I talk to people like, you talk about that Mike Emler guy? Is he an asshole? And she's like, well, yeah, but I mean, you get what you get. Like what you see in these videos, that's what he's like. I'll talk to anybody. I will talk to anybody. I'll be cool with anybody. You start acting like an idiot or an asshole, and I'll treat you just like Leon was there. And I didn't get a chance to film with Leon because I ran out of video. I worked my way from the front of the show to the back of the show. By the time I got to the back of the show, I was in an area where I was around Tops and Leon Ma and a couple of episodes. I did film with Israel because they were available and they weren't real busy. And I definitely want to talk to him about Arcane Designs. And I told Leon, I was like, I got a couple more places and then I'm gonna work my way back to here. And I ran out of stuff. I talked with Leon for a little bit. I love that guy. He is great. So any of you guys that didn't see it, I got the XO. Hey, John's here. John, you cut yourself with that knife yet? Listen, if you didn't do it with that one, I bet you do it with this one. This thing is really, really scary because it is so incredibly sharp. And it's dangerous. And it's pretty much illegal everywhere. It hits all the wicked things that are like, man, that's illegal and it's dangerous and it's real sharp. Oh, sign me up. Well, they had some for sale. I was able to get one. Yes, they had them for sale. They didn't have many. And they weren't giving them out to everybody. Nico got one too. Nico got the double-edged one. I got the, guys, this thing it's gorgeously done though. So it's an LMAX. It's a Reat. Done by Exoskeleton. It's designed by Exoskeleton Designs. This one is number 508, I believe. Yeah, serial number 508. I got a low serial number one. I told him I wanted a single number one. A low serial. But it is so thin. Like, can you guys see how thin that is? No, they're not, Aiden. They are absolutely not. They're worse than switchblades, actually. How much did they go for? Just under $3. So I spent almost all the money I made at the show working on it. But you can't tell my wife. You guys watch. Come on, you guys watch Demolition Ranch, right? Don't tell Mare. Don't tell Yuka. That's where we're at right now. Thank you, Tactical. Tactical. But you wouldn't have bought one Tactical. That's too much money. That's too much money. You were like, how much is that one? How much is that one? I was like, well, they're all one. I think table price on these were $120. I'm not allowed to sell them at table price. So if you bought one for me, I'm sorry, you can't get table price. That's just not how it works. I was told table price was for show. If I sell it, I gotta sell it MSRP or map, whatever map was. Map. So you could get them below map at the show, 120 at the show, but they got to go for 160. Yeah, donate to Mike. And then I had to put fucking $400 worth of tires in a car today. So I didn't make any money on the fucking show. As a matter of fact, I came home net negative. There you go. See? The bell's right here. I didn't say it, though. Like, that's not me. That's one of y'all. I can get it. I don't feel guilty about that. Gravity knives, out the fronts, autos. They're all considered the same. Full send. I told everybody if you wanted one, you had to let me know. I can't. I only picked up 2 because I told everybody if you want one, you have to email me and let me know. See, this is where we're at with this. Like, I'm only responsible for what I say, not what y'all hear. You had to tell me you wanted one. You had to email me so I could tell them how many I wanted and verify it was okay. And then you had to send me the PayPal ahead of time so that I could pick them up. Yeah, but I only got 2 and they're already spoken for. Like, I already got paid to get those 2. Gravity knives are considered autos. Even though there's no mechanism, gravity knives are still considered autos. I worked federal law enforcement. I had to look all this stuff up. Yeah, kind of. Now, some states they're not illegal, but they are 100% federally illegal. Like, there's some states you can carry whatever you want. You can carry this. Most states, not true. But that's like saying, okay, in San Diego, I can carry any fixed blade I want as long as it's not concealed. I tried that shit in San Francisco, and they're home ass jail. California law says carry whatever you want. Municipalities have different rules. So it's not like a blank. But if you look at federal laws, fucking illegal. Switchblades, illegal. Ballies, illegal. Any auto, illegal. So federal laws, okay, so you can make federal laws, but the states can say, okay, that's great. We're not going to pay attention. We're not going to enforce them because states' rights. States have rights to set their own laws and enforce them. So if they say you can carry it, then you can carry it. But if you go on federal property and you're carrying it, that's automatically a federal offense. You go to the post office, which is technically federal property. You go on base, federal property. Any of those places that are owned by the federal government, IRS building, any of those places, U.S. District Court, you show up at one of these and it's a federal offense. It's a federal felony. So that's just the way it is. I don't know. You're gonna have to wait for the review. I haven't measured anything. I'm not gonna get anything. I'm gonna do a review of it here in the next few days. I'm probably gonna film it. I'm taking tomorrow off. I am not doing anything tomorrow. I'm not filming anything. I'm not doing anything. I just want to rest. I didn't even take time off. I got back from the show. I haven't taken any time off. I have basically worked for 2 weeks straight, getting content ready and stuff like that. Nope. Absolutely not. Doesn't have a lock. Doesn't have a pocket clip. Doesn't have nothing. It does have a Kydex sheath and a belt clip. If the feds show up at your house, they can't do anything. They're legal to own, just not legal to carry. See what I'm saying? Cue ball. Don't forget to hit that like for Mike. I have some of Dylan's stickers. Swipe right for Dylan. But no, it's not safe at all to carry this without a sheath. Not at all. And it's not safe. There's no mechanism in it to stop it. I already poked myself with it once. I was bleeding all over the hotel room. You can't even see it now, but it was like, and I was like, oh, hey, just poke myself a little bit. And I was like, okay. And all of a sudden I look at Sam, was like, got a blood all running down my hand. I was like, what in the hell? It just poked me just a little bit. Do I like Custom Knife Factory? I do like Custom Knife Factory. I don't like all of their knives, but I like a lot of them. You know what I've come to a conclusion I don't like? Integrals. I think integrals are dumb. There, I've said it. I don't like integrals. I don't see why anybody really goes to the trouble of doing them. It's just extra work for little no payoff. No, I'm not opening all that up. I have not opened anything but the knife itself. I saw Nico's, so I know what the sheath looks like, but I'm not opening any of the other stuff in there. All I had was this. Because I could not play. Nico and I both had ours out. That's all you heard for we were watching a movie in a hotel room. After we went to dinner with the guys from Ember Shirt Co., Fiberlight, and stuff like that. And I was like, we went back to the room. We hung out with David Horstman and Sam. He's a bushcraft bodybuilder on Instagram. We hung out. We smoked a little bit of that jazz cabbage and shit. And then when they left, Nico and I watched a movie. And Nico and I were watching a movie, and this is all you heard. Just playing with different ways that we were, opening it and shit. And yeah, Richie, that's what I was saying. They look cool. And if anything, they make it harder to maintain your knife because they're harder to clean. Because you can't get down inside. You can't clean all the parts. You got to get something down in there. I'm like, I could just take, like my Norseman, I just take it all the way apart and I put it in a bowl. Soak a little bit of rubbing alcohol and I clean the bearings, throw it back together. Bob's your uncle. An integral, I got to get a Q-tip and shit down in there and hose it out and lick it like I'm about to stick a. And I just don't know. Not really. Frame locks aren't integrals. That's a frame lock, and it's absolutely not an integral. It's two-piece construction. Actually, if you really went down to it, it's like 4 or 5 piece. I don't have an air compressor. They're just done. I mean, because you're paying for extra that just like, oh, because it's just all one piece. So what you're paying for is extra intricacy in the milling so that they can mill out pockets and things like that. I'm just like, I don't care. I mean, people love them, but that's still an integral. Like, I don't care about the Benchmade Anthem. You know, I don't care what integral it is. If it's just one piece of titanium and there's a lock, I don't like it enough to like. It doesn't make sense that no, actually, I didn't like the Anthem. It's an okay knife, but the fact but the fact that it is an integral makes it so much harder to get all those little parts for that fucking lock out to take the knife apart to anodize it because you can't anodize it with it in there. So no, as far as like. Yeah. Then why buy an SBD? Oh, that knife was so bad. I mean, if you like them, that's what I'm saying. I just don't get it. I just don't see. I was like, oh, I'll pay more because it's an integral. I'm like, cool. You stick over there in an expensive integral area, and I'll stay over here and buy shit that looks just like it for less because it's not as difficult to do. I got really bad heartburn. The wife made spicy California rolls for supper. So, oh, guys, my internet just keeps telling me it's that I'm on shit internet, and I don't know why. Canada. Did you guys see Jared's video? First artisan he put up. Mine. I would never spend $500 or $600 for one. Mine went for that much. Fuck. No, not too spicy. I like some of the Rosenti designs, but once again, like I don't see like they're a pain in the ass to anodize. Not necessarily a pain in the ass. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. It's like Bally's. I just don't get it. Like, yeah, I had Bally's when I was a kid, but I didn't get into that intricate flipping and shit. And I was like, you really want like those guys do not carry sharp Bally's. I'm telling you right now. There's no way because I see what they do. And I'm like, you wouldn't have fingers. I told a couple kids, I was like, you want to get really good? Let me sharpen that thing for you. I was like, what? I was like, so I'm telling you, you got my edge on your Balisong. You either get better or you go to the hospital a lot. I'm pretty sure you have to get better. Like, it's just one of them things. Like, it would up your game. You'd be winning contests and shit. Give me a double edged one. I'll sharpen both of them. I say I'm going to take tomorrow off, but I think there's a good chance that I'm going to shoot the video about the EXO. Probably going to shoot the inertial impressions of this video so that I can get it out there. Like I said, self-serving. Even if I'm not taking off, I want to take tomorrow off because it's the only day I don't have to take my daughter anywhere. But if I get that, if I get a video out on this, I'll be one of the first people that has a video out there. So, like I said, it's completely self-serving. It gets me more views because, like today. Hey, Christine, I was just talking about how like you and I were doing a selfie with Peter, and I was like, "Where'd you go, dickhead? Cheating on your wife?" And I'm like, "You're a fucking idiot." What? Oh, Mike, I'm gonna get a Shirogorov quantum re-anodized by knife modders. Could be around 70 volts. I'll get done in a month, so since they're all booked. Nice. They've been doing some good work. I'm glad you guys got back safe. I just put tires in the car. I found a place. I got a place down here where I got them. I got 4 tires just right at 400. So they were like cheating from my husband right there. I was like, I blocked the guy. I was like, you're a fucking idiot. But like I was saying, There's not a lot of these out there. There's not a lot. Even people are buying them. I didn't see any YouTubers. I didn't see any YouTube reviewers buying these. I saw a lot of people buying them, but I didn't see any YouTube channel guys buying them. So I'm still going to be one of the first ones to be able to do a video about it. So I just gotta David Horstman. But like I said, I haven't decided. I might take tomorrow off. I don't have to film it because the next 5 days content, like from now till I've got a video going up Saturday. It's all Blade Show West. So I don't anodize at home, Tyler. I anodized at Elliot's shop. It took us 8 hours. Where are you guys at? I can't remember where you're at. I'm going to set it up so I can anodize at home. My tires cost $700. That's about what I paid last time. But the place down here, brand new tires, and I got them for 90 a tire plus tax. They didn't even charge me install. San Francisco Bay Area. Oh, ew. I'll have to swing up there one of these times. What's up, David? I was just talking about how Sam and I got to laughing so hard when we started hitting that jazz cabbage out of my electric glass saxophone that we said you looked like the googly-eyed Mogwai from Gremlins 2, and Sam got to laughing so hard he couldn't look at you, so he had to pull his hood of his sweatshirt down over his eyes. You know what? I was just up in Petaluma beginning of the year. If I'd known it, I didn't know you guys were up there. If I had known, I would have made sure to get a hold of you and we could have done something. So maybe next time. Maybe I'll go up there sometime. Hard facts. Sam literally is like, bro, I cannot look at you right now. It's cold tonight, guys. I ain't gonna lie to you. It is like, it didn't get above like 60 degrees today. And the second the sun went down, I was like, I got to close that goddamn garage door. I will. I got you guys' phone numbers now. I got Peter's. Peter sent me yours and I haven't added it yet. I feel bad because there was a guy that was like, man, I just hit town. Like literally as I was putting up the video from Blade Show, I was already home. Like car was already off the tow truck. I was like, he's like, just hit town. I'm going to see you tomorrow at the show. And I was like, bro, you're a little late. I think you missed it. I hope you guys like. I tried to do a few new things with like intros and sounds and music and audio and things like that for the Blade West videos. Intro's a little different. I changed the audio. I changed music every time. I changed the effects for my intro every video. So guys, I'm not gonna lie. Like Christine's like, I just put up videos. I don't edit. I was like, I got to. I have to at this point. You know what I mean? TikTok or drugs. Yes. Guys, Long Beach is a weird freaking place. Really, really weird. That's what you heard in my hotel room all night Saturday night till like 1 a.m. Just me and Nico. So imagine two of these. And then I got to doing this. You know, that is dangerous and stupid. That damn ninja blade. It is fun, but no, I'm not. Somebody was asking about the Kydex. I'm going to do a video about it. I am going to take tomorrow off because, like I said, I already have guys. I have videos filmed, edited, and posted to YouTube. I could not film for the rest of this week or next week and still have videos up. I got a little crazy. I got a little crazy with the editing, but like I said, I wanted to strike while the iron was hot, and I wanted everybody to get to see the videos as soon as possible. So I really, really had a good time though. And like I said, as mismanaged and slipshod and horrible as the show was run, and I think a lot of that had to do with venue in the city. I don't think it really had so much to do with Blade. It was still so much fun because like I hadn't got to see Peter or Zach or Big Red EDC or some of these other people. And then I got to meet Eggs and Ham and Naf Sargent and well, I already knew Aiden and AJ from Damn Designs, but I was good. I was going to do what Christine did. She kept calling him, would you keep calling him? Zach CDC or Zach Man? I don't remember. Christine calling him something else. Naf Sargent, she kept calling him by the wrong name. I don't know. I didn't pay for this trip. Z-Man's. She's going to call it Z-Man's review. And I was like, that's Naf Sargent. She did it like, what'd you do it? Like 2 or 3 times? And then you started doing it as a joke. And then it almost got to where you forgot and started doing it again for real. Grumpy Grunt is here. Hey, what's up, Grumpy Grunt? How you been? This is fun. I'm tired though. Like, I didn't finish editing until I think like right around midnight, and I was out here and I had the garage door partway up, and I was like, God, it got cold. It was like 64 degrees in here, and I'm like, I'm freaking freezing. So David, did you see how many people were actually walking around with like other tables? Like I was, because I had mine, other tables, like, where's everybody getting, what is that? Let me see that. I've seen so many people walking around with that. And I was like, and then I got to looking around and I was like, you know what? He's right. They sold more of these than any of the other exclusives. So any other knife like the Exo, but cheap. Yeah, but they're horrible. The thing is, like I was saying, you can get them, but like I'm going to mention in the video, but the fact is, like, if you stop halfway, most of them, what happens? You slam that knife up into the frame, and then you've got a big flat spot on the blade. This one doesn't. The first thing I tested, I was like, take one. So, dropped a Shirogorov on my lap. That's a fortunate thing I was in my underwear after shower. Have you ever felt? Ooh, yeah, they're really pokey. He just got home. So, yeah, I'm glad you guys got home safe. Thanks for letting me know. I mean, that saves me. I was going to text Peter because I hadn't heard anything yet. So tell Peter I know you guys are home. I'm glad you had a safe trip, and I will get a hold of you guys. Like, literally, I've driven up to Petaluma just on a whim to spend 4 hours at Mattia Brown A. Cutler and drive back the next day. I spent more time in the car on the way up than I did spending time with Mark and Mattia up in Petaluma. It's your birthday. I didn't know it was your birthday, Christine. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. It's just, they sent me. I was talking with Peter, and it's like, Christine says hi. And so I sent a video of me just going. I sent one back of them both going. 16. That's my daughter's birthday, October 16th. That's my daughter's birthday. That's honestly my daughter's birthday, October 16th. That is freaking awesome. I'll get my daughter to take a FaceTime picture on her birthday and say, if I remember her birthday, I forget mine. I've had a lot of head trauma. So what is this? Yeah, everybody tell her happy birthday, because I don't know if we get to talk. So somebody was saying, I was like, yeah, we don't care. I'm just kidding, Richie. Happy birthday. I get heartburn, not from spicy stuff, but from certain, like anything like cucumber will get me heartburn all the time. So my wife made California roll, spicy California roll. It's not the spicy stuff that give me heartburn. Like I keep burping up the cucumber and I'm like, oh, cucumbers give me heartburn. I can eat jalapenos. They don't bother me, but green bell peppers every time. Heartburn. I love them. Thank you, Christine. I love green bell peppers. Can't eat them. Get a heartburn every time. Orange and red bell peppers, money, no problem. Green ones, can't eat them. And I love them. It just kills me. I can't figure out why I can eat jalapenos but can't eat those. I can eat other green peppers like the chilies and things, like green chilies and stuff. It doesn't give me heartburn. But the green bell peppers do. Cucumber vodka is disgusting. That sounds bad. I'll tell you what is good is bacon vodka, though. Did I tell you guys how to make that? Maybe we'll do that in another video. I have to make sure that I hide whatever this is. Cucumber vodka is disgusting. Uh-oh. Wow, what can we look at here? Let me see. Blade Show West awards. Let's see. Maybe they have the awards listed. We say it was I see the cutting competition. Oh, god damn it. Cutting competition winners was this is 2019. See that Blade Show West, they don't have shit up on their website. I know they're all just different kinds of ripeness. Hollywood. I'm not a dummy. I do know. Now we call them mango in Ohio, and it's just because I'll explain that in a different video. I'll just do a video where I do unsolicited trivia about history, and we'll just bring my sister on, and she and I'll both do it. And you guys will be like, Jesus, how much do we have to donate for them to shut the fuck up? I do know that they are different colors, though. It's the same ones. They're all the same bell peppers. I understand that. Red, green, and orange. I understand they're all the same pepper. I'm just saying I can't eat the green ones. I didn't say there was different type. I said there's different colors. I bet you're fun parties. I'm kidding. Is West smaller than East? Yes, by a long shot. Women Carry Knives will go live after you for a quick unboxing of the Blade Show haul. Is Christine going live? Oh. I see. She's doing a giveaway. No unboxing. Just did right? Like okay, do you guys want me to put it up? I'll put it up. Because if I why aren't you commenting on the actual video instead of texting me? My buddy Q. This guy was a roommate of mine while I was in Japan. I think he's watching the video. Are you that much of a Luddite that you can't figure out the technology? Yes, we had a lot of fun. From the video, it looked like a free market. Well, you know what a Luddite is, right? Looked like a flea market. Actually, no, it was pretty well. I actually liked the way it was set up, and they had they had a lot of I need to create a channel. No thanks. I don't want them taking my information. They don't take your information, you dirtball. You can set up a dummy account, which is perfect for you. Best, yes, they did win. You guys, okay. Stop ruining things for people, Ken. I have videos coming out into even on Saturday. You get a video on Saturday. Stop ruining things. You're always ruining things. What's up, Ken? You'd have had a hard time at the show. There was a lot of people there. There's a lot of cops there. There's a lot of people there with knives. And I don't care if you do have a gun. That many people with knives, I got a sneaking suspicion you ain't gonna win. There's a lot of people there that like to throw knives too, and they're pretty good at it. You, cue ball, you weren't following women carrying knives? I don't know if we can be friends anymore. I just don't get notifications about shit anymore. I knew the second that I showed this and I mentioned it, I got it and then I paid for it. And we're like, oh, if you got an extra one, I don't have any extras. I bought one for me. I bought one for a giveaway. And then I bought two because people requested it. I knew it was going to happen. The leather making guy gets to try his combat knife. Fixed it. What you need to do is take this bottle opener and put it up your nose. Way up in there. Ow. That would hurt. The first time I figured out by accident that you can close this thing, I didn't hold it the right way. And it snapped shut on my finger. I was like, it got me good too. I was like, that hurt. Sometimes sorry just isn't enough. I only know that because I'm married. Q, if you're watching, we both have Japanese wives. How does that thing flip? Like a regular Bali. It's also got a. Wait, what? First time I did that, I showed it to the guy. I was like, I flipped it open. And I flipped it closed. And then I pushed the button when he wasn't looking. And I was like, and then I opened it back up and I just went, and he goes, wait, what did I just miss? And I was like, what this? And he's, okay. You think they offer those micarta scales I don't need upgraded? No, they don't. I'm not even going to read the rest of it. I also found out I put it in an intro to a video. If you're married, marriage comes with a built-in IQ test. If you want to initiate the test, just load the dishwasher. She'll come back and tell you exactly how fucking dumb you are. Like I said, I found out there's a good chance I'm developmentally challenged. She's like, what's wrong with you? And I was like, I mean, did all the dishes fit? But she's basically reorganized. She said, well, you got to do that. And I was like, why are we washing the dishes before we wash the dishes? Like, she's like, you can't put it in there with food on it. I was like, then why are we using it? She said, well, because it cleans it better. I was like, if it cleaned it better, should be able to put it in there with food on it. Right? Patina Turner. I get yelled at that for Well, I mean, what can I say? I guess I was right. I put a load in the dishwasher once. Wound up costing me because I have to take it skating all the time. I'm sorry, that wasn't nice. That was horrible. Once again, guys, with the shirts, like if you guys are gonna buy merch, like my shirts, I'll tell you right now, my merch, if you buy a double XL shirt, it comes with double XL sleeves. They don't give you a double XL center of the shirt with fucking medium sleeves because this thing is too tight. And I do know I'm a big guy and I have big arms, but they're not that big. Well, could be, could not be true. I don't know, but I just don't see that I'm that big of a guy that should have that much trouble with a shirt. What was this? Tell her she can fix the dishwasher next time since she knows so much. What, Winston? Sup, Mike? Been bust with work. God damn. Why is it not staying up? I did enjoy Blaze West. It's not so much I enjoyed the show. I enjoyed getting to see a lot of stuff. I got to see some cool. The nice thing was because so many people backed out, there were some other smaller companies and makers and stuff like that that were able to just jump in those spots. Like our little girl. Never mind. I'm not going to say it. I'm going to say it. I don't need to start. I don't want to be emblazoned in any of the knife world drama. I'm just going to say there was a couple tables that are empty, and it's because people were throwing a temper tantrum. That's all I'm going to say. Also whispered jazz cabbage as I walked by you at some point. I did hear somebody say that. I wish you had just come. I think I took some shots of you at the booth. You looked busy. I was busy. I wish you had stopped by and at least said hi. I heard somebody say that, and I didn't pick. I was like, because I'm deaf, so I couldn't pick out who did it. I apologize. I wish you had stopped by so you could have said hi. I would have hung out with you. I mean, it would have been cool. I really wasn't doing any work at the booth. If I was at the booth, it's because I was goofing off. But no, I don't need to get into any of the drama. I'm just saying, like, there was people there. There was people that weren't there just because they were. Never mind. Let's get upset. Like, some people just need to get out of the way of their company. Like, you have employees. You're giving up revenue because you're having a temper tantrum about not what Blade did. Like, and that's the point. Like, the people that were complaining about the stuff and we're not going to get into why, we're not going to get into the reason, but there were things that were mandated. I think you know where I'm going with it. Don't say anything. There were things that were mandated that people threw a fit and then we're like, well, screw Blade. And it wasn't the company. It wasn't the venue. It was the city. So you threw a temper tantrum and you didn't make money. And it wasn't just one person. There were numerous. So if you're a business, if you're a company of one, yeah, it's great. Do that. But if you've got employees that rely on income and the company making income so that, like, basically so you can pay them and not lose out on income and them have to worry about shit, take that into account. Now, Jared and I had a conversation. He doesn't agree with me, but I'm like, you know what? Single owner company, like if you own a forge and you make knives yourself and you are the only employee and the only person you're screwing is your kids, do that if you want. But if you're screwing other people's kids, well, that sounds bad. I wish I hadn't said it that way. But if you're screwing with people's income and they have kids, that's a better way to say it. That's not fair to them. That was my whole point about it. Like, I get it. Have your morals. Stand by your morals. Don't stand by your morals if it's going to affect other people that don't care. Later, Christine, I'm surprised she's still here. I thought she was doing a giveaway. So, what was this? When I went in 2017 with 10 grand and a bucket list, it was sensory overload. I locked up and spent and got nothing. We will. I want to get you and Peter on the live feed as well. We'll do a podcast. I don't know what pods will be casting to. I don't know what that. Well, now I'm curious. Hey Siri, why is it called a podcast?
Here's what I found from wikipedia.org. A podcast is an episodic series of spoken word digital audio files that a user can download to a personal device for easy listening.
But why is it called a pod? I don't get it. That's technically illegal. The board can have your place for inhibiting promise of fiduciary duty. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. No, because everyone I know that has a Discord server is miserable. Like all the YouTube channels that I talk to, that like the big ones, and they have a Discord and they're like, it's a freaking nightmare. It's a nightmare. I was like, what do you mean? He's like, you think you have to moderate shit on YouTube? He's like, you're on Discord. It's a complete, like, it's a free for all. It's a nightmare. And I was like, I don't want that. Oh, okay. Why didn't she tell me? It's an Apple device. You'd think that they would want to put that out there that, hey, we fucking came up with it. No, Siri, that's horrible. I got you. You like the third person. Thanks, Blame Gamers. I get it. Thanks. I appreciate it. I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm just. Impossible to police, and the admins are crazy. And the fact is, I already got enough shit on my plate. 5 videos a week. 5 videos a week, which doesn't mean I film a video and it goes up. That's 5 videos that are pretty much done at the beginning of the week, ready for the rest of the week. So that I have the whole next week. So I have that whole week to film for next week. 2 live feeds that are just this, us goofing off, and 1 live feed that's a podcast that I have to deal with people about getting, but I don't have somebody that's a booking. I don't have a booking agent. I got to figure this whole shit out about getting people on a podcast myself. Then you got to figure premieres. That takes 30 minutes. I don't have time for Discord. And to tell you the truth, I just don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. And considering Sundays, we do guys, I'm going to do the movie day on Sundays. It's noon my time every Sunday. Kicks off 11 o'clock-ish. I will put up a link to the room. The day before, I'm going to put up what movies we're going to watch. I'm going to do it on 2/7. If you guys don't want to be there, it's fine. But if you don't want to be there, don't vote on the movie. So it's going to be open for everyone. But like I said, if you're not going to be there, don't vote on a movie, because then I see a bunch of people are voting, and usually are voting on the one that I don't want to watch. And then when only one person shows up, I use my veto powers and just watch whatever I want. I can't stream. For me to do it, I looked into it. It's such a pain in the ass on this to do it. It's just so much easier. If you can do it, you can do it. You got to have a laptop or a desktop. I'm surprised at this point that people don't have a desktop or laptop. Lord of the Flies isn't free. Lord of the Flies isn't free. I actually own it on Amazon. But 2/7 is free, and it's not difficult, and I can just do it, and everybody can join. If you have, I can't believe that there are that many people that don't have a desktop or a laptop. That's what I do on 2/7. I'm not doing Discord. I'm telling you right now, I'm just not doing it. I'm sorry. I know you want me to. I already got enough other crap that I do. I got Instagram. I got Facebook. I got fucking Reddit. I don't want any more. I actually have Discord because I'm a member of the thing. I'm just saying I don't want to have to deal with any more technology. I don't want any more social media. Sometimes they're a necessary evil. I'm not adding anything I don't already have. Well, do you have to have Prime? You would still have to have Prime because it's illegal for me to show it on Discord. It's illegal for me to show you. That's why you have to have an account. It is technically illegal for me to rebroadcast something to you if you haven't paid for it. That is illegal. People go to jail for that shit. And have. You can look it up. It's a copyright law. That's why they have the new thing, the DRM stuff, the digital rights media. I can't hook my computer to my TV and stream I can do it from my PlayStation because it doesn't have a native screen, but I can't take the screen I'm watching on my computer and rebroadcast it to my TV. It won't let me. It is that strict. You can't even do that. So digital rights media, it is illegal for me to rebroadcast something from Prime to a person that doesn't have Prime. It'd be the same as me giving you my Prime password. Also illegal. It's illegal. Look it up. That is unauthorized rebroadcasting. People get in trouble for it for rebroadcasting football games without the approval of the NFL. Basically, you have to ask permission of Amazon for you to do it, and they're gonna say no. So Disney will come to your house. Disney went to a school in Florida and sued them because the children had made a mural with Donald Duck, Mickey Mouse, and Goofy on it. The children painted it. And they sued them for copyright infringement. I'm not at all interested in restreaming Amazon. Like the stuff we watched here, that was YouTube on YouTube. And I still got a copyright claim, and I gave up. I just gave them the money. Yeah. It's just DR digital rights media, DRM, the new DRM stuff. It's no joke. That's what I'm saying. We're not doing that. If no one copyrighted those names, and they did, you beat. You guys want to keep this going for a little bit? Because I'm sleeping in tomorrow. I have one more beverage in my little box down here. As soon as I shoot the video, I'll show you guys the sheath and everything. But on top of the fact that this is just really cool and spade size looking, that is probably one of the nicest drop point blades of that size I've seen in a while. They got told in court they don't own them. They just the likeness as they created. They don't own the rights to the gods. Yeah. So you can't use like what looks like the Disney versions. Here's the thing. I like Disney. I want to go back to Disneyland so bad with the kid. I haven't been to Disneyland in forever. Guys, hang on. I got to set it up. I got to show you the new additions to the mini arcade. I have to invite myself. Gmail. I'm setting myself an invite to my own. Oh my God. It's only 70. It's not that it's hot out here. There's just not much air moving, and I don't want the fan blowing right on me. Hang on. I wanted to show you guys what I've done with the Here's the thing. You know what? I'm not with you. Companies are out to make money. Companies aren't your friends. If you think you are, if you think they are, you're wrong. And if you're going to get upset that the company's doing something to protect their rights to be and making money, then like, I'm sorry. I don't know what country you live in. I don't know what planet you live on, but I'm not trying to pick on you guys. I'm not trying to like offend anyone. I'm just saying, if you think that a company's not out there to make as much money as possible, then you're wrong. And if like, that's why I don't understand the Spyderco fanboys. Eventually people are going to realize they're getting screwed by Spyderco and they're going to do the same thing that you guys are doing with Disney. But what I'm saying is, like, I get it. I get where you're coming from. I understand that you're upset because you feel like, because a company that you looked at as a child this way, but now that you've grown up, you realize that, you know, you've pulled back the curtain to the Wizard of Oz. I never thought like that. I was like, they're making money, because I grew up poor and I was like, somebody's making money on this. Companies can do what they want. I ain't going to hate on them. I do what I can to make money. I got to play like that. That'd be like people get upset. Like, oh, you're a sellout because now you're moderating your chat. Yeah, I have to. This is my job. I don't see it as any different. Isn't that the whole point of getting to a company where you own everything to make money? Well, yeah, I get that. And if I remember right, they didn't sue the family. They sued the people that made the tombstone. I have news for you. If I built something and designed something and came up with something, somebody tried to use that image or that likeness and I had it copyrighted, I would sue anyone. That's why I get upset with that's like the clone knives. You guys agree with me on that? Right? I mean, I don't want to start a big argument and upset people. I'm just saying, like, I just don't view it the same way you guys do. Companies are companies. They own what they own. They do what they do. Have we let them have a little bit too much power in our lives? Maybe. Do we look at them, like I said, like Spyderco fanboys? Like, oh God, I love the company and this and that. The company's coming to the defense of a company that does not give two squirts of piss about you. That's what the fanboys do. And I'm like, wake up. Wake up. That is, I will agree. I am upset about that. So, okay. That I'll agree with you. But they did make The Mandalorian, which was an amazing episodic TV show. I still haven't done this. Hang on a second, guys. I gotta log in. I'm joining myself on StreamYard. That one I'll agree with. I mean, they could have done. I had a customer I didn't like, and I tainted his knives. And by that, I meant I used to, every time I'd sharpen his knives, I'd shove his knives down my butt crack, walk around with them with sweaty ass. It was the knife version of a stink palm. And I'd send him back to him. I know this guy would get knives and be like, every time I get knives back from Mike, I get pink eye. What the fuck? Allow. No. Mute. Camera. Back camera. Back. And okay. I have entered the studio. I'm gonna add this to the stream. We're gonna give it the solo. You guys ready? We're gonna look at my micro, huh? What Beardo? What the spinoffs get? They're woke trash. Yeah, and they should have. Please say you're lying. I thought that. Is that what I thought was rust on my ADV? No. Oh, my micro arcade. Hang on a second. So let me mute this and then use this. Hang on. I've got to unmute this mic and mute that. Is that better? Oh, wow. I really hear myself. So over here. Okay, I can see real quick that we can't use the microphone on this. So here we are here. And over here, I got to be careful what I show because there's a pew there, is my micro arcade with the era appropriate carpet change machine with, hang on, I just realized I need to give myself solo layout. Can you guys hear me? Anyway, what I was saying is over here, we have the coin machine with tokens. Block the coin machine. It's currently out of service. The asteroids cabinet, era appropriate blue, their blacklight reactive carpet. This is actually I hope you guys can hear me. This is actually a USB bank so that I can charge these machines. So it's just me now. Now I am the miniature arcade manager. I play the games for free. So they sent me the carpet and the USB block while I was gone. So that, I mean, it's really, really, really awesome. So when I'm editing and everything is rendering, I'll play 1942 or I'll play Asteroids, and I didn't turn that light off. But I have a blue neon light over there, and so when I turn off all the lights and just turn on the beer sign, the blue, it puts off enough UV that carpet reflects. God, I might know somebody that wants how much are you selling that thing for? I can't believe I'm asking this because I'm going to wind up wanting to buy it, and I just can't. How much are you wanting to sell that ADV for, Beardo? Sorry. It's like a real 80s arcade. And it is. And the carpet, I mean, it's $250. I'll put out some feelers. I can't afford to buy it. Like I said, I just dropped. Money on tires. So Kubi is making some nice knives, Cue Ball. They really are. I just did that video about that other one. I got another one coming, I guess, from Jared. Yeah, I can't. This is my job, and I'm not real good at it. I don't know if you guys know, when we first came in, I have Hold My Beer is a new paying member. And if he knows anything, he probably shouldn't hand me his beer. There's a place here. So if you're in San Diego, if you're here in San Diego, there's a place down in Chula Vista area called Hernandez Tire. And they do a great job. And they're cheap, and they do it cheap because instead of having like lifts and stuff, they just use four floor jacks and lift your car up. So we're pushing at 80, something wrong with it. No, there's nothing wrong with it. Like, there is nothing wrong with it. He just said he lost his job right here. He lost his job. He's trying to get some funds. I would buy it if I could. It was amazing. It was just here. It was just on the channel. So if you watch the video about it on my channel, that's the one he's talking about. There's nothing wrong with it. You guys should, Dizzy, you guys should go look. But the thing is, it's a chunk of titanium, but it's not heavy. Garza. Hey, buddy. Hey, Garza. Don't 100% know who you are, but hey, I've been there. Got some wheels mounted back when I was race crew wrecked it. Raced up the quarry. It's not the Mini. It's the Pit Boss 2. Andrew DeVillers. That's the name of his brand, ADV. Sure, you can send it to me. It is not the Mini. It's a big one. I did a video about it. MBK table. Oh, hey, what's up, Eric? Sorry, bro. I didn't even put 2 and 2 together, man. Did not even put 2 and 2 together. Sorry, bud. Hey, I wasn't supposed to give you that knife, so like, I mean, everything's cool, but I wasn't supposed to give it to you. I was supposed to give it to Russell, so Russell could give it to you later. So my bad, but you got a more Mylea prototype. Who's got 2 thumbs and Mike did something dumb? Well, this guy. Yeah, I did. And like, and Eric can tell you too, like, I don't have dainty little girl hands. I got big hands. I really actually like the big Mylea. Okay, so I don't think Nick's going to watch this. Not 2 hours in. Nick Shabazz is going to watch it. So you guys know I like Nick Shabazz. So Nick rode up with me. Sup, bud? Well, now I got to stick around. I guess I do have to open that other beer. So I like Nick. And I do know that Nick is opinionated, but he had a guy with him that was, God, I hope Nick doesn't watch this because I know they're Nick's friends. So Nick rode up with me and then rode back with somebody else. And Nick, I was looking at the big, and Nick was like, hey, can I see that, that big Mylea? And I was like, yeah, sure. And I handed it to him. He's like, yeah. And he shows it to me. He's like, yeah, what do you think? And the guy's like, I don't like it. And this and this and that. I was like, bro, the designer is right fucking behind you. Like, you can shit on a design, right? Trust me, I do it all the time, but I don't do it right in front of the table, and I don't do it right in front of the fucking designer. I was like, man, Nick, I like you, but your friend there, I want to kick him in the dick. It wasn't even my knife, and I was upset. I'm not even really like friends with Swags. I mean, she was cool. I didn't hang out with her because, I didn't hang out with her because perception is reality. I was in the military. I learned that a long time ago. Been married for 19 years. Would I have done nothing? No. But if I was hanging out with, like, dude, I already had somebody that fucking saw me with women carrying knives and was like, saw the picture, was like, DM me. It was like, where to go cheating on your fucking wife first day of the show? I was, get the fuck away from me. Shut the fuck up. What happened? Murky Ocean. I don't know. Did you send me a text, Murky? I don't know. I didn't. Dude, I edited that video. I didn't watch that fucking thing. I turned the volume up. I didn't even pay attention. So I couldn't tell you if it was. But what I was saying was, like, I did not see, like, I was pretty careful. I did not see Nick in any of my videos. So I would have to say probably not. I mean, there was so many people there. So at any rate, like I said, like, so I mean, me and Swag's friends. No, she was cool. She was cool, and she is excellent at working a booth. I'm going to tell you that right now because she worked at Smoky Mountain Knife Works. I wouldn't say we're friends, but I didn't dislike her at all. And it takes a lot for me to say I'm friends with somebody. But like, you don't go to a table and stand right in front of the owner of the company, the reps, the designers, and then shit on their design. It took everything I had to stay professional and not grab that dude and yank him down and be like, how about you and I go outside and have a conversation about how we approach things in public around people? And I hope Nick, if you do see this, I hope you understand it's nothing against you, but like, that's not how I approach. Like, I might shit on something, but I don't do it right in front of someone like that. And I don't see anything wrong with the knife. I really didn't. The only problem I had with the original Mylea was it was so short. When I would sit down, it would come up out of it actually upset me that I couldn't carry it. She was cool, and that knife was great. Like you, I've handled a ton of knives. Yeah, I mean, I get it. If you don't like a knife, but you don't like, it was loud. Like, I don't care. I don't know. Eggs and Ham. Are you still here? I hung out with Eggs and Ham and Z-Man. I mean, I'm sorry, NAF Sergeant. Actually, I spent more time talking with Eggs and Ham's wife than I did with Eggs and Ham. I had a blast that night, guys. I really, really enjoyed it. I'm sorry if I was kind of like off, but I hadn't eaten anything, and I was starting to get to a point where it was becoming hazardous to speak to me. I was going to kill somebody if we didn't eat soon. I ate again. Like, we ate that ramen. I went back to the hotel and I ate again. Like, I was hungry. Z-Man. Christine kept calling him Z-Man. I thought he was going to get mad, but he never did. Well, that sounds interesting. Guys, if you don't want to stick around, I'm going to stick around for a bit because I have a whole nother cold one. Mike likes to bite people. But if you want to see something cool, go over and check out. Apparently, Hollywood, his old lady's going to wear a traditional Amazonian headdress. Yeah, is Katie starting her own channel? I got to go resubscribe to your channel. I was subscribed to your channel, Eggs and Ham, and then I think YouTube. It looks like a pickle jar. Well, it's not. It's not the dainty little beverage. Cool. Hold the phone further away from my computer. I already stopped doing that. It's done. Or are you far behind? Did you pause? Dizzy, I see Dabrig. You may be a little bit behind. You may be wanting to catch up. Yeah, Exodus People Chance. I lost. They haven't been doing an Exodus. They've just been scrubbing people's subscriptions. I had like several hundred channels that I followed, and I still watched their stuff pretty regularly. None of it was knife stuff, but it says TMS. So yeah. Oh, I don't think it's going to do it. Let me see. Will it do it? It will. I have a, oh no, that's not what. There you go. I have an autofill on this. You know that we're like, we're like 20 minutes past that. You want me to just sit here like this while you catch up? He's very far behind. Well, it does say dizzy dingy dang dabrig. That could explain a lot. Crush an EDC. I'm trying to think of where all those knives I took to the show. Oh, they're still in my, he is very far behind. Somebody should, I'm talking to him and I just realized he's not watching this. Okay. Can one of you guys go in there and comment and tell Dizzy that he's way behind? Like, hey, Dizzy, like we're 20 minutes past that, bro. Mr. Hate Strips is who's going to tell him. Here's the thing. I'm the dummy that was sitting here trying to tell him, even though I know he's watching it. The coolest knife I saw there? What was the coolest knife I saw there? Okay, coolest high-end knives were a guy named Tony Baker. And this guy is doing all handmade lockback knives in his shop. And I mean, you guys are going to see him. I don't want to let anything out of the bag because the videos are coming up. I want you guys to watch the videos. I want you guys to go out to watch the videos because you can get a better set. The lockbacks, you already saw it. So the lockback, he had some smooth lockbacks over at Tony Baker. And there weren't many people going to his table. They were gorgeous. He had mother of pearl inlays he'd done, he'd done black jade hardwood. He'd done some jade stuff. I don't think he was in the first video. Did I talk about a lockback being so smooth that the only time I've ever seen one that smooth was because it was broken? Because if not, it's in a later video. There probably is going to be a sea otter on a channel because if Eric, if he's still here, could be cool enough to send me one, that'd be cool. I won't fuck it up. I'll send it back. And then the sea otter was there. And then another thing that was really cool. Not so much the knives, because the knives were amazing, but everything that went with it. Hang on a second. I'll show you. I'll show you some of it because I have the swag here that he gave me. It was Jack Wolf knives. So Jack Wolf knives gave me a jack sack. And guess what's in here? Eggs and hams stickers are in there with it. So these are the actual size of the knives, but the artwork for the knives are done by a Marvel illustrator. A comic does, like the guy who made comics for Marvel did all the artwork for their knives. Yeah. Jack Wolf's impressive. Their knives were, and they don't have anything coming out yet. They're looking at what we say first or second, I can't remember, first or second quarter. But he gave me a bunch of stuff. And then I've got, let's see here. So I got the Jack Wolf. Jack has your back. He gave me a bunch of stickers. Jack has your back. Wolf sticker. I think that one got cut. That one might have gotten cut all the way through. Maybe. Jack Wolf knives sent me that. The packaging. Yeah, don't ruin it for anyone, but the packaging they're coming out with. And then I got some swipe right for Dylan stickers. I was going to just walk around and stick these on random cars just for fun. And I ran into a few people. Like I had a few people, not exhibitors. I had people come up to the table that were talking about stuff and then got dickish about certain things and gave me business cards. And I have two different pockets in my sweatshirt. One is for cards I'm going to keep and talk to, and I save those for later. And then I have another pocket of stuff that I keep And those are for when I have a car accident and I bump someone's car, and instead of leaving my information, I just write sorry on the back of their business card and leave it on the windshield. I've been known to do things like that. Eggs and Ham gave me a handful of stickers. Okay. Don't ruin it for everyone. Like these people, most of the people here haven't seen these videos. If you guys want to see all the content, the second I put it up, got to be a paying member. So they gave me that. And then I have my Jack Sack, and he gave me a Jack Wolf Knives, really nice wipey thing. So cracking up at the second one you sent him, Patina. What did he send me? Patina, what'd you send me? Oh, there you are, Eric. Hey, cool. I mean, like, it's cool. I mean, just ask Sanford to be willing to send me something that, like, something I could use lightly. I'm not trying to keep anything, and I don't have the money to buy anything. So, I mean, I could always talk to Sanford. I talk to Sanford pretty regular too. So, I mean, it's cool. I'll reach out to him. I didn't get to talk to Ethan, and I fucking feel bad about it. I was so busy. Ethan's a good dude. You put all this stuff back in my Jack Sack. Patina, what'd you send me? Just waiting on Drizzy to pop back up. Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie. I've done that. Like, been in a live feed, didn't realize that I was way behind, and start commenting. People are like, hey, bro, why don't you slide that slider over and join us on the on this side? But there's people there that I kind of want to talk to. I mean, it's going to happen at every show. I'm going to Cali Custom. Bro, are you going to the Cali? Yeah. Are you going to the Cali Custom show, Eggs and Ham? Oh, okay. Don't be sad about it. You get to talk to him the next time. Where and when? Cali Custom Show is in Anaheim in 2 weeks. CCKS, they should already have their stuff up. I got to figure out what I'm doing. I don't have any place to stay yet. So while they're getting me into the show, artisans get me in the show, I don't think they're doing lodging. So I got to figure out if I got to, because if I got to get a room, I don't think I can swing it. I mean, I'm going to go. Even if I have to drive each day, I just won't be able to drink. Crash someone's room. Me and Nico are going to go. But yeah, I don't think we're going to get lodging. Right by Disneyland. Where are you driving from, bro? Come on, man. Reno, Nevada. It's not that far. Okay. I used to drive twice a month to my friend's house in Casa Grande, Arizona after he moved. I would drive twice a month to go out just to check on his fifth wheel. Twice a month. That's 6 hours one way. I'd be there for like an hour, have lunch, and drive back. Like 6 hours, that's nothing. Are you trying to get me to put you in timeout? Are we testing the waters on how much alcohol has Mike consumed? Is that what we're doing? Are we testing the waters? Which would I prefer? The mini grip. I mean, come on, the bug out. Well, I mean, it was my friend, and I had to make sure his shit didn't get fucked up. The mini grip is like it. Okay, the mini grip's an okay knife, right? Mini grip's not a bad knife. I personally think Hogue did it a little better. I'm sorry, I'm not fucking with Hogue. That Ritter is amazing, but the the bug out. I mean, shit, the bug out feels like it'd be something you get out of one of them UFO catcher machines. I'm like, where's the rest of the fucking knife? And they charge way too much for it. Hey, Murky caught up. Or, I mean, Dingy. Dizzy Dingy dab rig. See, I knew you was behind. I know what happens when you hit a dab rig. You hit a dab rig, time changes. You disappear for a little bit. Got to hold on to something heavy. It's like I need something with some weight to hold on to. I need a wet rag for my face, and I got to sit back and hold on to something heavy so I don't fall onto the ceiling. I know. If you want a good bug out, just get the Astronomad 2.0. That's it. Somebody's in timeout for a little bit. I was cool with everything, and then he started bringing up milk chocolate chip. Look who's here. Jared. There's a chance that I'll send you this for review. When I'm done, I'll put it in a box with stuff. You just got to promise it comes back, because this one, I bought this one. This one's mine. Hey, Beardo, I don't have to put everyone in timeout. You knock it off. Don't you get started. Hey, am I back to sharpening knives? Give me, you can send it. I can work on it. My arm actually feels better today. I slept. Here's the thing. It was starting to feel better. And I stayed at a hotel where I wasn't sleeping on the couch. And I sleep every time, not without fail. I will wake up on this side. And first night, I'm not gonna lie, we got there Thursday and we set up, and then I went out drinking and eat. I went out with Nico and we ate and we drank. And Joe Maynard, Joe, if you ever watch this video, Joe, I can't thank you enough. The dude bought everyone at the table, bought everything for him. And I was like, I had 3. And I'm not joking, half-yard beers. I drank 3 half-yarders. And my food. And Joe paid for every cent of it. And I was like, wait, that's not cool. And so and then Nico and I went to the lobby bar and drank, and I was drinking whiskey, and I woke up Friday morning hungover, and I woke up and I had slept on that arm for a significant period of time. And I was like, oh God. And it hurt. And then I woke up every morning I woke up and I'm like, why do I sleep on this? So if you send it, you just have to be patient. And I'll get to it. I have a knife here that I haven't even touched yet. I'm going to probably start on it. I'm taking the day off tomorrow, but I'm going to get stuff out. That is the legit most terrifying thing. When I saw someone do it, I was like, I got to do that. But like terrifyingly fast how you can open that like that. No, it doesn't touch. Guys, it doesn't touch either way. The only thing that touches is in the center of the slider. It doesn't rattle. It doesn't play. It's not touching the spine. See, there's a gap. The whole travel. That groove is what actually guides it. There is no, even if you do this, crunch down on it, the only thing you're crunching down on is the slider. There's not a mark on that blade. What did you say? But yes, customized. I am back to sharp. But if you want to send it, I will work on it. You just have to let me take the time to do it. And when it starts to hurt, I got to stop. That's what the doctor told me. I can do stuff with it. I just have to. Just if it hurts, I got to stop because I have that nerve. I just realized that I have been drinking enough that I have. So I do have a muscle that got damaged in my left eye. Can you see that I have that? When I get drunk, it just kind of weakens and it kind of does its own thing. I may have had more alcohol than I thought I did. I'm just having enough booze that I have the. Yeah, I can see it. I can definitely see it. My wife's like, "Oh, you've had too much to drink." I was like, "No, I've had just about the right amount." I just didn't eat much today. This is okay. I'm completely going against what I promised. John Gray. So John Gray and I'll go to shows, and John Gray and I goof on each other. Uh-oh, Garza. What? Go Giants. How do I send that back? How do I refund that money? I apologize, Mike. I apologize to all the little baby children and all the children in Africa. No, I'll take it. I need it. I know Beardo's like, I'll take it. I would ask Eric Garza. Eric, are the sea otters available, or do you only have the ones to show? Guys, you donate money, and I'll ring that thing like a cam girl. I don't care. I'll start taking off my clothes if you start. I'll take off my clothes and I'll sit here until you start paying me money and make me put them on. Well, that's why I was asking Eric. You do know that Eric from Monterey Bay Knives is here, right? Eric Garza. It's a good little knife. Nico got one at the show. Now I forget what I was getting ready to say. Oh, so John Gray. John Gray, some people are like, man, you guys don't like each other, do you? I was like, what are you talking about? I love John Gray. He's like, wow, when you guys talk to each other like you don't like each other. I was like, John's a great dude. So I had just got this. And John was like, I was like, well, they basically made a gravity knife. And he was like, no, they made a gravity knife. Not basically, they absolutely did. And I was like, well, he was like, no. Coming from a guy that makes gravity knives, I'm going to tell you, it's a gravity knife. And then also coming from a guy that makes gravity knives, and he goes like this. They did a much better job than I did. And I was telling, he's like, I don't tell nobody. And I was like, oh, I won't tell nobody, John. Telephone, telegraph, telemic. So John comes over, and I walked over, and John was at his table. Every time I tried to come by and film, John would like pull this shit where he'd look at me, and he's like, I just walk away from his table. And so I came over to one time, and I was like, I was looking for him. I was like, where'd John go? And the guy's like, he just walked off. And I wanted to ask John if he had any folders. I've never gotten to see one of John Gray's folders. And John Gray is just this cantankerous. I love him because he likes to bust balls. He's just this cantankerous, goofy old bastard. He's like me. He just likes to bust balls. And so I walk over, and he was like, he could have just picked. I was like, I don't like walking up to somebody's table and just grabbing stuff. They're not there. And he's like, all right. And so I looked at a couple of them. So end of the show. Everyone's leaving. John walks up to me, and now that no one's there, he's gonna be cool with me. He's like, hey man, if you want to see some of, he's like, I'm gonna have a bunch of them at CCKS. Just come by the table. I'll show you. And I was like, thanks, man. And everybody was like, well, I thought you guys hated each other. And John and I looked at each other. John's like, oh man, I love this dude. I was like, why do you guys act like that? And I was like, because it's fun. It's fun to bust each other's balls. Mike, do I remember when they said the Sea Otter was going to be fully released? Eric, when's the Sea Otter going to be fully released? You keep asking me. Eric's in the chat. Eric works at MBK. I'm just saying. Pray for them starved pygmies in the Guinea. I'm not picking on you, Eggs and Ham. I'm just saying, like, Eric Garza is right there. You could say, hey, Garza. Like, you type it. Or do you just enjoy me being the conduit? Still hate strips. I do. I still hate strips. Mainly because this one ended with me putting a fucking car on a goddamn tow truck. John's cool, dude. I was watching him busting baseball. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he's like that. Did you get to feel like, I mean, he's a fun dude. I really, really like John Gray is one of those guys that is always going to act like he fucking hates you as if there's people around, but you can tell when he doesn't like someone. Like, he just won't talk. Didn't you hear me, Eggs and Ham? Every time you would ask something about like the sea otter, I'm like, Eric, why don't you answer? Got a question about the sea otter. Like, so he was like, we're talking about those were only ones made today this Friday. No, definitely more to come. Like, John will literally just turn his back and walk away. Somebody will start talking to him. John will do this shit. He'll get up. He'll get up from his table, and walk away, and won't even fucking acknowledge that they exist. And I'm not joking. He's like a feral Sasquatch. I don't know. John and I are just. I mean, I'm a bit taller than John. I'm at work. Eggs and Ham, and you guys pay me. What's that? Beard of the Wearer, Garza, you guys hiring? I don't think you can distance work as a knife maker, Beardo. I really don't, because they're out here. Sorry, I'm having too much fun. I was thinking about finding another movie for us to watch, but it's already 10 o'clock. I'm not going to start a movie right now. Also, I don't believe John if he says to watch his table for. He gets you too? Okay, so John is famous. Like, hey, man, can you watch my table for 5 minutes? 35, 40 minutes later, you're sitting at his table, and people are like, tell me about this knife. And I'm like, I can't. This ain't my booth. You saw me this? Nope. Why not? Because I don't fucking know how much it costs. Because John, Eric, am I wrong? John doesn't put a fucking price on a goddamn thing. If he did this time, it's a first, because I sat down at John's table one time and he walked away, left me there for 35 minutes, and there wasn't a fucking price or a name tag or nothing on that shit. And I sat there and people wanted to buy stuff. I'm like, I ain't got a clue, bro. You know what I know. I was like, I told him, I was like, John, don't ever do that shit to me again. He's like, why? I was like, because I'll sit down, I'll start selling shit, and I'll just stuff it in my pockets. Be like, I don't know, man. I was reading my book. Shit must have just walked away. I will fucking take every bit of money and sell your shit for like $100. Like, everything on the table, $75 each. $75. Oh, I don't want to live there. I like my rights. Oh, Eric got. Eric got. It's cold. I was like, I told him, you leave me there next time, I'm just gonna make up prices. Be like, oh, yeah, he bought that fucking RJ Martin for like $12. Be like, what? I told him that. I think it was either USN or TKI. He's like, can you watch my table for a few minutes? And that motherfucker didn't come back. And I knew I'd already done it once, and I knew. And he goes, sell anything? I was like, yeah, I sold that. What the fuck was it that was on it? It was something super expensive, and I knew. And I had picked it up and I put it in my pocket just as a joke. He goes, sell something? I was like, yeah, I sold that knife over there for like $45. He goes, and you just see like my pacemaker stopped working. I was like, I'm fucking with you, bro. It's right here. He's like, good God. He's like, He's like, I was like, I know exactly how much that knife is worth, John. I was like, God. But just you can see it. Like he was like, you saw his brain go, wait. Oh fuck, he's serious. I sold it for like $25. He's like, he kind of stopped asking me to watch his table after. Like he never asked me once the entire show. You know who got me a few years ago? Who was Tony Marfione Jr. at Heretic Knives. I walked over and he's like, hey man, can you watch my table for a few minutes? I just gotta go get something to drink and go to the toilet. He's like, hey, no one has come by and asked a thing about any of these knives. No one's bought anything. He's like, I've made $500 this trip. So basically I'm at a net negative $5,000. And I'm like, oh man, I'm so sorry. I was like, go do whatever. I'll sit here for a few minutes. And like, he's gone for like 25 minutes. And I'm like, TJ's not answering. TJ's not answering texts. And he comes back. And the second he left, like 3 people came up. What can you tell me about these knives? I was like, the price, because there's a sticker. And he was like, I was like, it's not my table. I'm just watching. The guy went to the bathroom. And he was like, and so this guy's, and he kind of got pissy. And I was like, I don't know what she's telling me. The guy had to go to the bathroom. I'm a friend. I'm watching his table. I don't know anything really about the knives. I can tell you like the different models, but like, I can't tell you anything about production. I can't tell you. I know they're all made in Florida. This one's an auto. This one's not. It's about where we're at. And I can tell you the price because there's a little sticker right there with it, except for that one, because that one's sold. Oh, yeah, it's sold because I fucking bought it just now. And then changed my mind and took the money back and put it back. And so, yeah, TJ Marfione and Tony Jr. got me the one time that way. And he came back. He's like, I was like 30 minutes later. I was like, bro, I don't know anything about your shit. People were asking me questions. He goes, oh, great. I fucking leave and people are interested. He's like, maybe I should just stand back here and let you sit. I was like, oh, man, I got other shit to do. That was Blade Show 2019. Poor guy. There's a Florida boy used to wear it. Right? Mike's dyslexia has kicked in. Yeah, Garza, I'm just picking at Mike. It gets at him. I'm just a Florida boy used to where I live, just asking around. I need a job. I know, man. If I knew anything, I don't even know where you're at, but I don't know anything out there. If you know enough about knives, get a hold of fucking Bastinelli, Heretics out there. Who else is in Florida? Bastinelli's in Florida. Heretic is in Florida. Who else is in Florida? I can't think. I know there's a couple more out there. Jacksonville. I don't know. I know that I think Bastinelli is in Kissimmee area-ish. If I remember right, Nicholas was there. I saw it on his name tag. So get a hold of Bastion or Bastinelli Knives. See if he needs anyone to help. I mean, hell, anything's anything. I'm just not allowed to fucking. I'm so fucking fed up with this. I'm just not allowed to work anywhere right now. Oh, I know. I'm not sleeping on it. I just can't do it right now. Walt's here. Would have been here earlier, but had to watch the Dodgers lose. Eric, please refrain. Because I believe that you guys were watching the same game. Let's not throw salt. For Beardo. Please don't. Hey, Walt. You haven't seen that. Or maybe Walt. Oh, no. I see the goddamn it at the end. Pardon. So there's still 22 people here just sitting here watching me. I missed this. This is fun. I like reading. I get engulfed in the chat sometimes and I forget and I forget to talk about stuff. I'll tell you what, you guys recommend me to people. Bastinelli knives. Bastinelli knives is okay. You come on now. I know you've seen my videos of me and Bastion. I love Bastion. Hang on a second. Let me bring it up for you. Bastinelli knives. Let me bring this up. Okay, you guys ready? Beverage of choice tonight. It's Mickey's. I haven't had Mickey's in a while, and I wanted to drink it. Okay, so Saturday. I don't know what's going on Saturday. I'm trying to do movie night with the wife with the kid on Saturday. I think Sunday I'm going to do a movie, but I think I'm just going to pick a movie and we're just going to watch whatever I pick. Okay. So I'm going to share this, share a screen. It is Chrome tab, Bastinelli Tactical Art, share. Bring this up. So Bastinelli knives, we're going to look at their industrial. Bastion does a lot of stuff here. They have a bunch of this stuff. So Bastinelli knives is like, I love talking to this dude. French dude. He's a lot of fun. I'm drinking the cans. Drinking cans because that's what I could have delivered because I'm lazy. So that, I mean, it's Bastinelli. So Bastien, his wife, the guy Nicholas, they're all French. They're all from France. They're now in Florida, and they are a blast. Yeah, but he doesn't have a sharpening service. So, yeah, get a hold of Bastien. I mean, I'm going to tell you right now, he is a great, great dude. He is such a good dude. I mean, you can ask Eric. Eric, you like Bastien, right? He's allow me to go back and scroll up on this. Go back to their home. US. Oh no, we got to go back here. So Bastinelli knives. I think they're in Kissimmee. They might have a mailing address. 407, wherever that's at. They got a phone number, bro, right there. There you go. There's your information, bro. Yeah, I mean, so such a nice guy. Absolutely the kind of guy that studies self-defense, practices self-defense, trains self-defense 7 days a week, 19 hours a day. Anytime he's not making knives, he's doing something like self-defense, stuff like that. So there you go. I'm saving that up there for you for a minute so you can get a hold of it. Some of the best people around. Just awesome. I was talking with Nicholas and at you got it, Beardo? You got that info? I mean, it's on their webpage. You could always pull it back up, but I'm gonna remove that. Yeah, Bastinelli guys are great. And Bastion, like I love talking to him. I actually could just spend the entire show. There's a few people that I could just spend the entire show talking to. Tim Reeve, Bastion from over at Bastinelli Knives, Aaron Frederick. There's just a handful of people I could just spend the whole show just talking to them. That sounds terrible. That sounds awful. I mean, hey, you do you, man. I can't breathe. Yeah, Garza, Eric says he's blast. Jason McCoy, that's another one. Brian Ty. I've told you guys this story. Brian Ty's gotten me baked so many times. I'll come up. I know it's going to, if he comes to the Cali Custom Show, which I doubt it. Yes, they are absolutely showing up. Nicholas told me, he's like, so you come to the show 2 weeks in Anaheim? I was like, yeah, Nicholas, I'll be there. He's like, oh, Bastion's coming. So that one, you get to see everyone. I was like, cool. Because I was talking to Nicholas. I was like, I ran out of everything. It's like, no problem. It's like, come 2 weeks, you come. And he be there too. I was like, cool. I get to see everyone. He's like, how's the daughter with the skating? I know she did so good. Then, don't know. I was like, oh, no. She's doing good. That's my Nicholas from Bastinelli Knives impersonation. I like to impersonate people. I'm not too bad at it, to tell you the truth. Was that a hiccup? Have I reached the point where I have some hiccups? Remind me, and I will speak to him directly about it, just in case he doesn't get it. It's amazing. It keeps me out of the scotch. Stop screaming. There we go. My Nick Shabazz. So my sister had seen the podcast with Nick Shabazz. And I told her, I was like, yeah, I'm riding up with him. And she goes, are you going to do the voice? She's like, I know I've heard you do the impersonation before. I was like, I don't know, probably. She's like, please tell me you're going to talk to Nick Shabazz as Nick Shabazz. And I was like, why? She's like, it's going to sound like two ascetic diamond merchants ordering bagels in New York. And I was like, that is horrible and hilarious. So, hey, I got this knife in, and the pocket clip's just a little too tall, and it just digs into my hand, and it just feels like I got a handful of hornets. What are we doing now? We're just talking about Nick Shabazz. Should have recorded the road trip. I would have, but I honestly forgot. Nick, I didn't. I'll tell you. Here we go. My sister was like, oh, are you going to introduce Nick to your eclectic taste in music? So looking at me, you would immediately assume country and rock. No, not at all. I will listen to anything. My shit goes from like, my stuff goes, the only way to do it live in my car is the front facing, and you would have seen Nick, and he didn't, I didn't even ask. I didn't even think about it. We didn't even turn on the radio, but like when you put my iPod in the car on shuffle, you don't know what the fuck you're going to get. You might get classic Spanish guitar, followed by kids' music, followed by the soundtracks to the rides at Disneyland, followed by Rick Ross, then Johnny Cash, Jay-Z. Who knows what's going to come up? Which story did I tell you? Are you talking about the Hasidic diamond words? Yeah, you know, I like a lox on my bagel. I should have done my Anthony. If I'd done I did my Anthony Fauci. That's what I did. If that's what you're talking about. I like the lox on my bagels, you know. So that was my Anthony Fauci. And then he was, well, I mean, he was Nick Spass. To get the two of us together. Was that what you're talking about? I screwed up the AIDS crisis and epidemic when I was in charge of that. Well, that's because that's what Anthony Fauci sounds like. The bagel one? Yeah. That was fucking Christ. I've got a weird sense of humor. I'm glad you guys appreciate it. There's 24 of you here that apparently appreciate my weird sense of humor. And I just realized that a band called Jellyfish. Someone told me that there's a band. What's the guy? The Flanders band, like the hard rock Flanders band. Eggs and Ham. Was that you that told me about the Flanders band? Eggs and Ham, you never heard this one. So Nico and I went to CCKS 2018 or 19. I don't remember. It was 18 because I was staying at Nico's house and we were driving back and forth to Banning. And I got really, really baked. I got into the jazz cabbage. I got into that devil lettuce hard. And I had bought a knife at the show. Oh, God. Is you ready? So I had bought a knife at the show for $2,000, turned around and sold it for $12,000. And I had all of that money in my pocket. And the entire show, what's up, Peter? Peter's here. So I had all this money in my pocket, right? Like I had $12,000 in the side pocket, cargo pocket of a pair of 511s. And Nico and I are in the car coming back. I was like, Nico, I was so uncomfortable having all that money in my pocket without you there. And he goes, why? What did happen? I was like, bro, like I got into the devil 12,000. Like 12,000. Like 12 G's in my pocket. Fat, like drug dealer roll. And I'm walking around the show. One, I'm worried I'm going to get robbed. Two, I know me and I do stupid things with money. It was a Rexford, by the way. I won a lottery for a Rexford, bought it for $2 and sold it for $12. And so I got all this money in my pocket. And I run into Brian Ty. And Brian was like, "You go outside, blow a fat one?" I was like, "Of course I do. You got the best weed at the show." And so I go outside with Brian and we blow a fat one and I'm wrecked. Like Brian has like the primo Snoop Dogg greasy lung, like I can't breathe. Like it's like my lungs will not accept air anymore. Kind of jazz cabbage. And I come back in and I'm like that for a while. And everybody's like, yeah, Friday night plate affair's over. Everybody going home. And I've got this, and I'm in the car with Nico. And I was like, I was so uncomfortable. He's like, well, what would have happened? No one there was going to rob you. I was like, no. It's not that. I was like, the other thing was I could just picture me doing something stupid. And he's like what? I was like coming up to you and be like, Nico, I bought a Jaguar. He's like, what, a car? He's like, no, like an actual Jaguar. And I got a saddle so you can ride it. Because he's little. And he was like, I fucking hate you. And I laughed about you. I laughed about that for hours. Somnium. I sent you a DM. You don't have one of those, do you? It's magic. It is sick and dangerous. Probably illegal in most places. I also bought a Bali. You haven't seen this. I bought a Bali bottle opener with a magic trick built into it. Whoo, what happened there? Woo, what happened there? What the fuck? I may have been drinking. How was you? Did you go pick that car up, bro? Did you go pick that car? So if you guys don't know, Somniome is some serious, like, he's YouTube celebrity status, millions of subscribers and stuff. He hangs out on my channel every once in a while. And I love the fact that he's here. It absolutely constitutes it as a gravity knife. Can you de-auto it? Well, once you push the button, it's pretty much de-autoed. Like it's de-autoed now. Like if I push the button, it doesn't do anything. And then it's just basically a Bali bottle opener until you do that. Now you've rearmed it, and then you can close the handles, and now it's re-autoed. But yes, this is 100% a gravity knife. So yeah, Peter might have said the band thing. Peter who? Peter might have said the band thing. Peter didn't. Oh yeah, it was Peter. Peter, you're the one that told me about the God damn it, Flanders band, right? Are you the one that was talking about somebody at dinner that night? What did I do now? Were you the one that was telling me about the Flanders band at dinner when I was so angry that I was about to take Big Red's food and beat anyone that got in my way? And poor Zach was like, I'm in the middle, and I can't get out of the way. Like, just someone bring him some food. Wasn't you? Somebody, it was that night at dinner. Oh, fuck, who was it? Was it Jody? It may have been Big Red, or it may have been, it's going to be a 4-hour live feed. I can tell I've got this. There's more than half of this left. Oh, was it AJ and Adrian? Was it them that were talking about it? Was it AJ? Because so Peter and Christine were at the end, and it was Nico and me, and then Zach, and then Big Red, and then you had you and your wife, and NAF Sergeant, Big Red. I can't remember who it was now, and then Adrian and AJ, and then somebody was down on the end. Might have been Jody. It may have been Jody, or the other guy that was wearing the Big Red shirt the next day that I can't remember. I can't remember that poor guy's name. I'm sorry. Who was there that was who was with Jody, the other guy? Jody and Zach, and another guy that was with Red. Shit. I can't remember. Lorenzo. Thank you. I couldn't think of it. Hanger is real. I don't know what we're talking about. No, hey, Somni, did you go pick that car up in Vegas, or did you have it delivered? Just out of curiosity. Because I'm just curious how much it costs to get a car shipped to Oakley Dokley. Yes. I know. Dizzy Dingy Dabrig. I got you. I'm going to look it up. I see that you caught up. Every time I say the Flanders band, Oakley Dokley. I remember the Flanders band thing when we were all outside smoking, though. Maybe it was Zach. Zach might have brought it up. I wasn't smoking. I was just watching. I quit smoking cigarettes forever ago. I quit smoking cigarettes long enough ago that it was before some people that are on YouTube were born. I thought about that. I was like, so I quit smoking in 2002. So there's a good chance that there's a lot of YouTubers that weren't even born when I quit smoking. Hanger. Oh yeah, Hanger. Oh, I was beyond that. We had reached food rage. I didn't even talk. Like that's out of character for me. Like at dinner. Oh, that's not bad for freight. Actually, you want to get down to the truth of it. We had reached the point where I was no longer safe to be around until the food showed up. Like I was like, it was like, don't talk to me. And Zach, poor Zach was sitting there. He's looking at me. He's like, I swear to God, he's not joking. Like I wasn't going to hurt anybody at our table, but I was going to grab a fucking waiter. And if he didn't take my order, there was a couple times if that waiter had not, dude, how long did it take me to get a fucking water? Like there was a couple times I was ready to, Nico kept looking at me. He's like, don't do it. He knew what was coming. He's like, don't do it. He looked at me. He was like, did you see it? Like Nico's like, don't do it. I was going to grab a fucking waiter and he and I were going to have a conversation. I was like, if you don't get over here and take our fucking orders and get us some food, someone, probably you, is going to get hurt. Yeah, it was like 10, 15. It was 15 minutes for water. It was longer to get a beer. I had one beer at that place. One. And I looked at the bill. I was like, we paid how fucking much? You want a tip? Here's a tip. Here's a tip for you. You give me service like that where I wait that long for food, where I wait that long for a glass of water. Usually I'll get up and walk out, but everyone was there. You give me service like that, here's your tip. I'm going to write on a napkin, don't eat yellow snow, don't spit into the wind, something like that. That's your fucking tip. Here's a tip. Get better service. And it's, I mean, yeah, we had a big table, but really the fact was that place was not that crowded. And then like, so they took the orders for so we had two tables, guys. So, okay. So I know that like Peter and Eggs and Ham already know. So we had two tables. Yeah. Another 45 minutes for ramen bowls. I had to grow the veggies out back. We had two tables. They took the order for half for the one side. And then they just never came back. And I'm like, you guys know that there's more people here. And then we're like, and I was like, this is getting ridiculous. Like fucking Jody's food showed up before they even took our fucking order. I was not happy. We went to Hooters. Guys, you went to Hooters the next night? Yeah, it took us a while because we were waiting on a table. We had our food after we ordered 10 minutes tops. I'd have to say that quitting cigarettes was the worst day of my life, and it stayed that way for about a week. Yeah, Eggs and Ham. Our party was 3/4 of a restaurant. I'm like that. But here's the thing. It wasn't that big of a restaurant. Like they should have been able, like if you have that big a restaurant that size, you should still be able to, like, that restaurant would have been full if we weren't there. You get what I'm saying? So that tells me that their service is always like that. It's not like we overloaded the restaurant. It's not like they had to accommodate like so much more seating for us. It's not like they had to open like another part of the restaurant. And now they're like, oh God. That literally was the size of the restaurant. Those seats would have been full anyway, because there's people waiting outside. I'm like, that tells me that that's not just like, oh, because we had a huge party. That tells me that they just have shitty service. So I'm not going back. If I ever go back to Long Beach, even though it was, and here's the thing, it wasn't even good ramen. It was just like, meh. It was like, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, it was okay ramen. But I have okay ramen on a shelf over here because I have some of the Japanese, like, no joke, Japanese instant ramen that comes with the the soup pack that you add to the water. Like you put the noodles in, you add the soup pack and a little bit of water. I have those. And they were better. Like I have okay ramen here. But then again, I mean, do I have it here? I can't. No, it's okay. It's in the house. But these aren't like dried noodles either. These are cooked noodles. Basically, it was as good. No, it wasn't. It was fucking better. I've had better ramen at home that was instant. And it definitely didn't take that long. Nico has had the instant ramen. You like cook the noodles for 3 minutes. They're not the dried noodles. They're the fresh pasta. So I was disappointed. I was sorely disappointed. Like I said, we went to Hooters the next night with the guys from Naked and Afraid and Rat Bastard and Ember Shirt Co. Fiberlight Firestarter. We all went to eat, and we had a party that was bigger. Yeah, yours looked good, but then you said it was kind of salty. We had a bigger party at Hooters than we had. Like, granted, we had to wait a while for everybody, one, to get together, and two, for them to have a table for us. But no joke, the food was better, and we had food on the table. Like, I ordered, 10 minutes later, I had food in front of me. Yeah, and that was the other thing. I ordered the spicy. I didn't order the too spicy. I ordered the spicy, and I was like, that's really not that spicy. Pad Thai is where it's at. I'm not a fan of the Pad Thai. I do like pho. Oh, I'll tell you guys a story about pho. So I had a guy that I worked with, and he was married to a Vietnamese lady. And then they got divorced, but he still would go to Vietnam because he loved it there. And he had friends there and stuff. And so he still had friends and stuff there. So he was like, hey, I'm going to Vietnam on vacation. He's like, do you want to come? And I was like, I've never been to Vietnam. I'll go with you. He's like, yeah, we're going to stay here. He did all the setup for the booking and everything. And he set us up in this. It's a hotel, but it's on like a boat. So it's like a barge, and it was 2 stories. And so you had upstairs living and downstairs. You had upstairs sleeping, and then it was broken into rooms, and they would upstairs, downstairs. And downstairs you had like a little area. It was like a dock or a wharf, and boats would come up and they would cook food for you in the boat and give you. He was like, oh yeah, you come down here. You tell him. And he was ordering at the pho, and he got the bowl of noodles, and we were eating out here in these little chairs right outside of our hotel room on this boat barge thing. And we did this for like 2 weeks, and we were there, and he took me all around. It was amazing. I had fresh pho cooked for me daily right in front of me on a boat in the middle of the harbor. And I was like, did it lock? Yeah, it rocked like a boat a little bit. But I'm talking, they're in these like flat bottom boats. She's got like a cooktop burner in this boat, and other boats are coming by, and her boat's doing this. She's still cooking, making pho, and it was delicious. So it was like being on a boat, and I was used to that, and I loved it. Was that? And figured 2,000. That was average for Google. Huh? Not. Oh. Can't have pho without the stuff that goes with it. I mean, I get it. Some people don't like it. I don't mind it. Walt was like, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's expensive. Dude, it's like, I went to the store. It's like $100 for a carton of cigarettes, guys. I used to smoke like 2 packs a day. I was looking at it. I was like, that's $20 a fucking day. It's $10 a goddamn pack. It's $20 a fucking day. $20 a fucking day. Oh, I can eat the shit out of gizzards. Yeah, but I didn't smoke a pack a day. I smoked 2 packs a day, which means I was at, on average, $12. What are we looking at? $12.40, $12.52, or $12.56, I mean. That's a lot. I was smoking, so double that. So you're saying 22, I was spending 46 something a year, 45 something a year. Well, that would be what I was smelling. Now I was like, I just wasn't. Here in San Diego, even on base, they're like $10 a pack. I can't breathe, guys. I don't know if it's my allergies, if I caught a cold at the show. I got the coof. I don't have the coof. Guys, I hope you're going to enjoy the content. I have 6. I'm reiterating again, but there's people here that weren't here earlier. That content that I filmed, that 52 gigabytes, I couldn't even use all of it. I still wound up with 6 videos. I already sprayed my nose once. It's bad here right now. It's been raining, so the plant orgy has begun. 6 videos. So you guys are technically getting 7 videos this week because you got an extra. Because I had a video that I scheduled for Monday that I screwed up the scheduling and set it for 4 a.m. And when I realized the video was already up, I was like, hey, let's see how that video is doing. I'm just curious. Like, I know that like I shouldn't look at my analytics, but I'm gonna. And I shouldn't show you guys my analytics, so I'm not gonna. I just want to see what my, oh, wow. It's still doing pretty well, actually, for one of my videos anyway. But no, I broke it up into, ooh, wow. That was a rapid, steep jump in viewers. I broke it up into 6 different videos, and I'm going to do it daily. Originally it was going to be a while. Yeah, that's when the phone ran out of storage. I could have filmed more, but there's like an hour of content that didn't even make it a video because audio was bad or Nico. Okay, so you're gonna hear some of it. It was worse when I was doing it that way. It's actually better now. So at any rate, what I was saying was, I was doing 2 or 3 days a week, and it wasn't as good as it is now. Actually, I can't leave well enough alone. I just always worry about like when it's going to take off. So it actually has greatly improved when I went to 5 days a week. So at any rate, I went through all the footage. You're going to see some of it where like, it's really like Nico is really loud, and it's not his fault. It's absolutely not his fault. I'm not upset with him. I called him and I was like, hey, we got to be careful for CCKS. Either we're going to have the conversations that you want to have with the makers off film, or you're just going to have to just like shut the fuck up. And it's not his fault. What it is the phone that I had before when we were filming. Anytime Nico filmed for me before, I still had the old like iPhone 8 or whatever. Well, I get the new iPhone, the newer one I have, which is the 2021 SE, and it has it has 3 different microphones it uses. So it's 360 audio. The other one had a linear microphone. So if you were filming with the front camera, the only microphone that worked was the front mic. If you're filming with the back camera, the only microphone that worked were the back microphones. So with the new one, if Nico's filming and he talks, you can't hear me and the person I'm interviewing talk. So I don't know if we're just going to do it where I just film my own stuff and then he films some stuff. It just, I mean, I don't want it because like I said, I have a lot of footage I couldn't use. I salvaged some of it. Oh, Walt's here with the chats. Hang on. I got to get the thing. I'm setting everything up. Sorry, I was scratching. Walt. I've tried the Rode mic stuff. I've tried I don't like the audio I get. It doesn't sound natural. Thank you very much, Walt. Anybody that's ever donated, I can't tell you. I don't think I acknowledge it as much as I should. But the flip side of it is that's why I do the movie night off of YouTube, is because that way you guys don't feel obligated to drop super chats. It's just me giving time to you from me as an appreciation. So like, and it's for everybody. Like, I just don't want it to, I don't want you to always feel like I'm doing stuff that's just like I'm trying to get money from you. I don't want it to be like, I don't want to be like, what it was I said, I don't want to be like Dark Side Phil. The guy throws a temper tantrum when a live feed doesn't generate a certain amount of money. He just like, you can just see it. Anyway, Zach about the camera. So I have an external mic. I have several external mics. I sent one to somebody else. I don't like the way the audio sounds. Like, I like the show sound in the videos. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to explain it. I like the clatter and stuff that are going on a show in it, so it doesn't sound as tight and clean. As long as I can still hear, and I can do that through the audio filters and things when I'm editing, and I did. But some of the things, like when Nico would have it and would talk, or he'd laugh, or he'd say something, it just completely, like, I'd be having a conversation, he'd laugh at something I said, and you just couldn't hear what I was saying or the interviewer were saying. And I don't want to feel like you can't talk. So what I want to do is I want to figure out how we do it. Either we have our conversation prior to, and Nico does his conversation, and then we do the intro, which a lot of times we already do. So there's a lot that can be post-production. I did a lot. I salvaged a lot. And so what I did was I did some voice enhancing stuff. I did some background reduction stuff, but I don't want to reduce all the background noise, because you want to hear I want you guys to have the experience of the show. So when I'm talking to these people, I want you guys to hear what I'm hearing. People talking around, people excited about stuff, people stuff. There is a section in one video where I actually had to stop myself from knocking someone the fuck out. So like, I'm filming and the dude comes up real loud, "Who lost the bet?" And I'm like, "They did it so that I could film, you douche nozzle." Hey, hit that like button, y'all. Honestly, yeah, there is a lot you can do post-production, and I've gotten pretty good at it, actually. I don't know if you guys have noticed the rapid changes in the quality, and one of them being lighting. That I did not think that the tabletop reviews looked too bad, but I didn't think they looked too bad. But now that I have the additional lighting, like, you see how bright it is in here, guys? Remember, it was kind of dark and dingy, and you couldn't get good light. Or hit the dislike button. I don't care. Do whatever you want. Do what you want. Do some docking. Just touch the tips. Who cares? I don't care. Like I said, it's worth the money. Yeah, I appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. Like I said, but I like spending time with you guys. I enjoy this. It's 3 hours and 13 minutes. I was like, I'm not doing a live feed tonight. I'm tired. I have not taken time off from filming, except for, let's say, Friday, but that's because I was working the booth. So, but yeah, I did a lot of post-production, sound filtering, but there's just some of them. And some of them are just like, actually, I was able to salvage most of the stuff with me and Nico. A lot of it was stuff that I edited or that I filmed, and the people are just so quiet. Like, some people just don't talk very loud. And I tried to change the audio, and I just couldn't do it. I tried filtering out the background noise, but then it sounds weird. It gets this weird echoey. And I was like, you know what? I'll just throw it in a folder and I'll save it. And if I can fix it, I'll try it later. I was like, but I got 6 videos worth. And they're all like at least 16, 17, 20 minutes. So you guys are getting Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Late Show West videos. And then Monday we start over. Monday start over with the stuff that I've already filmed, because I literally have about 12 videos filmed and already edited and up. What are you laughing about? Oh, are you laughing at me? I don't give a fuck. Dislike it. I don't care. If you don't like my if you don't like my stuff, just dislike it. I don't care. This is Vegas Forge. The shirt's comfortable. The sleeves are just too tight. I need to start making videos this week, maybe a live. It's been months due to work and school. Well, like I said, this is my whole job. Hope I didn't miss too much here tonight. Thanks for doing another great live feed once again. You'd never get a notification. No one ever gets a notification. They just don't notify people. And some people are like, oh, it's because you post too much. Some people are like, oh, it's because you don't post enough. Some people's like, it's because they don't have their notifications set. I think it's just because YouTube doesn't like me. So fuck them. I just officially started the first genuine paid vacation from work in 6 years tonight at 7 p.m. Well, good for you, Walt. I started an unpaid vacation from work about a year ago. And it hasn't ended yet. And I've been asking if we could end this vacation. And I've been told numerous times that you ain't. So nice thing is at the show. So you guys haven't heard yet. Well, congrats, Walt. Yeah, congrats, Walt. Well, and that's okay. So I'll get down to here in a second. So I'll get back to what I was talking about in a second. But yeah, I never get notification. I don't get any of Jared's notifications ever. Like I just know that he's going to post at least one, probably 2 videos a day. And I just go and check. I know what his live feed schedule is. So if you guys want to make sure that you're going to catch the videos every day at 4 p.m., I was going to change it. I swear to God, I was going to change it, but I'm not changing it until I make the announcement. So for right now, until I make the big announcement, I got something in my neck. I fucking swear to God, I got like a fucking piece of metal in my neck or something. Until further notice, Eric, are you taking off? Yeah, I'll see you in a couple weeks, bro. Until further notice, basically every day at 4 p.m. Pacific, which would be 7 p.m. Eastern, and you can figure your way to the middle, I put up a video. And I don't understand how some people don't know. It's been that way for a while. So 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern, work your way back to the middle, and you should be able to figure out the times. And then every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I do a live feed starting at 7:30 p.m. Pacific, which is 10:30 p.m. Eastern. You can work your way to the middle on that one too. So just set an alarm or something. Like I don't care if people don't show up. It's when I get upset is when I quit. The only reason I got upset about the one a couple weeks ago was because right after I had asked everybody if they wanted to do movie day. And I had promised everybody, my daughter came in, she's like, Daddy, can we go to the boardwalk? And I was like, oh, babe, I'm sorry I got that. And then she went to the boardwalk with her friends. And I was like, shit. And then no one showed up. I was fine with like not going. I've given up on things with family before, but I had already scheduled with you guys and I wasn't going to cancel it. And then no one showed up. But this weekend we should be good. That's not a bot fly. I'm pretty sure I got a piece of metal in my neck. And I also have what do they call it? Folliculitis on my neck. There's not much I can do. It just happens. My hair grows in like these little curls. It could just be that. I could just have like, I get it. You guys seen the pictures. My neck is all fucking scarred up. I have folliculitis. I've had it for years. There's not much they can do for it. They just give me anti-inflammatories. I'm like, well, that don't help for shit. So, well, we'll give you this anti-inflammatory cream. I was like, the same one you gave me before? Yeah. Well, it didn't fucking work. It's not a tick. It's not. We don't have very many ticks out here in California. So I'm like, it's not. I know for a fact it's not a tick. So I have folliculitis. You've seen all the scarring on my neck and stuff. Yeah, I'm still alive. And so there's not much I can do about it. It's a thing. Like the hair on the back of my neck curls and it causes the ingrown hairs, and there's not much I can do about it. And I get these big things. It leaves all against scars, these ugly, nasty scars on my neck. I'm like, well, they're like, oh, that's nasty. I'm like, what the fuck do you want me to do about it? If I drag you out back and I kick your face in. Maybe you should watch what you say to people. But they keep giving me like, how about we give you this cream? I was like, that's the same fucking cream you give me like 18 times. It doesn't do shit. Use it off jerk off. I'll use it as jerk off lube. It's more effective that way. It just happens. The skin on the back of your neck's real thick. And so when those start to heal, it's not like a pimple, but it comes up like a pimple. And then the skin is real tough. So then you get that, like, it itches. I don't know. It itches, and then you want to pick at it. And then when you pick at it, it feels like you got something in it. And then when you get something in it, then you get something in it, which is whatever you had on your fingers because you were scratching your face, scratching your neck, wiping your ass, scratching your balls, who knows? And then it gets infected. And it's just fuck it. I don't care. Aha. Of course I am. That's just silliness. Return to work Sunday, curse retail sales. Make sure you're. I return to work on Sunday, the curse of retail sales. You make your money when everyone else is spending theirs. That is a fucking fact. I was just telling him, you remember when Sam was like, bro, and I had blood running down I was like, oh, and I had just barely poked my hand and I thought I'd gotten it stopped. I wiped it off. I was like, it's just a little. Oh, sorry, I didn't. So it bit me and it was just a little poke, a little itty bitty poke. Sam's like, bro, you got some. And I looked and I had blood running down. I was like, what the fuck? Just barely poked myself. Could have been the alcohol thinned my blood. That was possible. Jazz cabbage may have been affected my ability to clot properly. Yeah. Yep, Dave, it's mine now. It bit me. Do me a favor and ship me off to one of mine you got because I want to get that video film. I'm trying to have that be my video for next week. I've got a video planned where I've got that in it. I think I DM'd you. I'm pretty sure I DM'd you about it. I know you're busy and I know you got the new car, which means you got the post office. Remind me tomorrow. Just don't check your DMs until tomorrow. There you go. Check your DMs tomorrow. Yeah, that works. Preemptive strike. Stuck on stupid. I haven't heard anyone say that. That's right. You're from Ohio. I haven't heard anybody say that since I left Ohio. Just stuck on stupid. David, you remember? Oh, that wasn't a hiccup. I just wasn't completely done swallowing when I started talking. That hurts. David, do you remember that big button lock ADV that I had with the big aperture and all that stuff with the carbon fiber blades? Beardo's selling it. And you're a sucker for a really cool knife. And that's a cool knife. Just letting you know. Yes. I think we should. Oh, my. Well, that video has gotten a lot more views than I thought it would. So, geez. Okay. I'm not going to tell you. I can't tell you about my analytics, but I'm going to pull this up. Lost two knife. Just in case you had forgotten what it looked like. I'm trying to. I'm trying to bring it up for you so you can see it. Just to remind you, so you can see it. So because I know you want it. Share the screen. Chrome tab. This knife is currently $250. Pit Boss 2. you know that makes that makes your wiener twitch. You know it does, because I do it. I know it makes mine. And if I had $250, I would buy it. But here's the deal, Dave. If you buy that and you have buyer's remorse, you got to hold on to it till I can afford to buy it back, till I can afford to buy it from you. Because I love that knife too, and it's got my edge on it, David. 250. In all honesty, I probably carried it more than he did. So Beardo's out of a job, and he needs some cash. Drop point Tano. So that was the Necronaut drop point Tano. So here's the thing, Somni. I don't know if you know this. So Israel and I met at Blade Show West in Portland, 2018. And the Necronaut, his first design, was a 3D printed plastic knife. And he showed it to me, and I was like, that is fucking cool. And I said, you guys will get to it. You guys will get to see it in a video, because I do an interview with Israel at Arcane. And it was no joke. I wasn't blowing smoke up his ass. The fact that I got to see a company go from a 3D printed design in a guy's pocket at Blade Show West, just showing it to people, to a completely finished product and have it in hand, was kind of special for me. I really was. It was like, it felt like I was a part of that. And it was awesome. And I told him that, and I was like, it's kind of like an emotional you get that emotional connection with that, because I know the designer, I know the company, I've seen it since it started. And I got to see that through to fruition and then have it on my channel. And I was like, that was amazing for me. And it was kind of like one of those things. It's one of those things that, like, as a YouTube content creator, you get to see something through to fruition from beginning to end. And I know Somnion does it because he sees artists, and then he does videos for that, and then he sees it skyrocket. And you get there's a satisfaction with that. Like, I had a hand in that. I kind of pushed stuff out. Beardo, if you want to get in hold of David, he's on Instagram at hiking with a Viking. Just look up hiking with a Viking. But what was that? What are you talking about, Exaham? No, it was the Abyss. Oh, you want the Abyss? Oh, okay. Yeah, David and I are both shadow banned on Instagram because we say the naughty words that they don't want us to know. We say the naughty words that we can't say here, like when we talk about like the current administration and things like that. It's shadow banned us on Instagram. That's why I blocked all that stuff on here, because I don't want to be shadow banned on here, because this is where I can actually make money. Does it have dashes? So I pre-ordered the CKF Rotten Evo 2 before it was too late. I thought you weren't buying any more knives. I thought we spoke about this. I thought we spoke about your addiction, and I went from being an enabler to going, you're probably right. I can't say that. I sent you pictures of knives that I was like, you should probably buy this. You're like, why would you do this to me? Hey, man, if I made as much money as you, I'd buy whatever the fuck I wanted. Fuck my credit score. I would poop on my credit score. I was like, I don't know if I care. I'll buy it with cash. Suck a fat baby dick. I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. That wasn't funny. Yeah, well, it was funny, but it was funny to me anyway. I like how you did the arrow and then the dot, 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 just like that. It's like dangerous maracas. Got it? I'm not fully gonzoed. I'm not either, but I'm going to be in a little bit because I'm going to stay up a little bit. Yeah, that's good because at least here's the thing. I know it's going to go to a home because David lives in one. And I mean, like, when I say like a home, like they're going to be like, you can't cook your own food. David has a state assigned guardian. There's like 15 people here, and they're like, why am I still watching this? Like David's not allowed to live by himself. He couldn't. I just can't picture it. I mean, I can't either. I can't picture me. Can you picture me living by? My wife leaves the country for a few months every year. She hasn't done it for a couple of years, and I swear to God, she comes home and she's like looking around. She's like, "Oh, you didn't catch anything on fire. Good job. Good job. Go ahead. Let me give you a pat on the head. Yeah. Did you feed yourself? Yeah. Clothes. I mean, the clothes are fucking wrinkled as shit. Like I can't. I don't know how the fuck she does it. I don't know how she doesn't iron a goddamn thing. That sounds like when somebody pulls. Do you know why I like it? Because swords don't actually make the noise they make in movies. This does. That's what I'm saying. This makes the noise that I always thought swords made. And then I started taking Japanese martial arts and I realized they don't make that fucking sound. Guys, this is fun. I wish I had been I wish I had been able to do a live feed from the show. There was just no fucking way. And I'll tell you why. David, can you tell them why? Go ahead and I'll actually I should bring David in. David, when it's open, it has a little because it's just like an OTF. It has ever so slightly a little bit of wobble, but to tell you the truth, I don't care. And I think if I tighten this back here, it'll be okay. Can't anodize steel. Guys, hang on a second. Let me go pee. I'm going to tell you. Actually, David, everybody has to stick around. I'm going to go pee. I have to tell you the lightsaber story about our hotel room. This is hilarious. I'll be right back. I swear, I'll be right back. I'm back. Who's here? Still people here? 17 people here. Okay. So we're going to try and send David. David, text me your, can you come on? Can you come on split screen? David, let me know if you can come on split screen because I want to do this because this will be fun. Yeah, it's 100% true. David. David. Where's my phone? Well, first of all, I have to have my phone to do it. Oh, wait, I might still have it. What do you mean, what's up? I want to bring it up. I didn't say text me. I didn't mean just text me what's up. David, like I'm disappointed. I'm not all goobered up. Oh, just I'm trying to get to it. I'm going to send David to David Horstman. You're already in my contacts. Cool. All right. Let me close this. Let me close this. Let me send this. Let me close that. And I just sent David. So David came over. Wrong, David. Wrong. That's why I call you Eggs and Ham, to tell you the truth, because I know that David's on here. You know what I mean? So, so I sent David Horstman, not Eggs and Ham. Stop saying my name. So he'll be on in a second. Are you still messing around? Part of the reason I can't breathe is if you guys can see, like I've had my nose broke a bunch. So David and Sam, Bushcraft Bodybuilder, came over. Why isn't Bushcraft Bodybuilder? Oh God, that would be a fun one. Holy crap. That's something we got to set up. I'm going to text Sam right now. Why are you unclothed?
Why? Wait, what the hell's going on here?
What do you mean, what the hell's going on here?
I mean, I can hear like double everything. Oh, there we go.
I don't fucking know. Sounds good to me. Oh, wow. I'm not a good enough David for you. I don't know. It's just easier because I've known this David longer. It has not. It's just like it's not like I can't only have one David in my life. I just happen to have known this one longer.
Well, okay, David is the second most common name to Muhammad. So, fun fact.
Thanks. You kind of come from that same region.
Weird.
Anyway, I don't want to say anything. We have look. We both have a red beard. Yeah, it has something to do with David. Do we have to pay to put the clothes back on? Damn it. No, David's not in near as bad a shape as I am. Like he doesn't jiggle when he walks.
I don't think so. Anyway, not yet.
So anyway, David came over to my room, and so you know what we got to do? We got to get Sam in on one of these too.
We do that, dude. That would be so much fun.
Like I would just turn off chat. Like I wouldn't even fucking care if people like if Sam was on here with us, I wouldn't even pay attention to anything you all were saying. So it just would be unfair to you guys if you had me and Sam and David together. It'd just be unfair because I'd just ignore everything on the right-hand side of the screen. So anyway,
dude, we were laughing so much. Oh God, dude. It was like criminal how much we were laughing.
So Nico, the day before Blade Show West, Nico was at Disneyland with his wife, and he went to the Star Wars land, and he went to this thing where they build like not
your own lightsaber,
not like the shitty play ones that you get at like at the Disney store. Like these were like made out of metal and all this stuff. And so
it was impressive.
right.
It was
And so
seriously impressive.
So David was in the bathroom and we're out there with it. And all of a sudden we get that thing out we're playing with. And Sam was like you weren't just, so it's in a case even. And
No. Sam was in the bathroom.
Was it Sam was
in the bathroom. I was playing with the lightsaber.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I got it backwards. So you go ahead and tell it then, because I'm a dummy.
So Nico, like we walk in the room and we're hanging out, we're talking for a little bit, we're looking at the plethora of the treasure trove of knives.
You guys see,
and we're all
cooler, right?
checking everything out, and then Mike busts out the crazy jazz cabbage electrifying system. We partake for a little bit. I get a little gonzoed. And then Sam,
you couldn't even move. You're like,
yeah, that's why they call it getting stoned. Anyway, so Sam goes into the bathroom. I stand up and I look at the bed, and my eyes, I'm like, is that a freaking lightsaber? and Nico's like, yeah, I just made it yesterday. And I was like, what? So I pick it up and I'm looking at it. And I'm like, and I turn it on. And we hear from the bathroom, is that a fucking lightsaber?
No, we heard from the bathroom. Why does it sound like there's a lightsaber out there?
Okay. And then I turn off the lights real quick and I run on the opposite side of the bathroom door, because when Sam comes out, the way it opens and everything, he's gonna be looking right at Mike and Nico. So I turn the lights off and I turn the lightsaber off real quick. So as soon as Sam steps out of the bathroom, he's like, where's the lightsaber? I go behind him, and he like turns, he's like, oh,
what the fuck is that? Here's the thing, the look that was
I
on
lose
his
my
face,
shit. I start laughing so hard I can barely stand up.
the look that was on his face was like someone had just like shit in his pants for him. And he was like, what just happened?
He was happy about it.
Yeah, he was so happy. But the funniest thing of the evening was when he got, because I don't think he had ever used that delivery method for the
I had never used that delivery method. That delivery method was amazeballs.
And so he was like, I smoked some, and then all of a sudden I see him like, I'm gonna sit
out. The fear set in.
He's like, I'm gonna sit out for a minute. I was like, yeah, I ran it up to 5 by myself the other night. We're on 3 right now. He's like, how much longer can we run it on 3? And I was like, oh, for a while. And he goes, my God. I saw the look on his face. So I was like, I ran it to 5 by myself the other night. He was like, and then all of a sudden, like so we were laughing about the fact that David, when he is a little toasty, looks like the googly-eyed Mogwai from Gremlins 2. And the second I said it, I saw David's face go. And I'm like, what's wrong with him? And he was like, I can't look at you anymore.
And so Sam pulled his hoodie all the way across his face. Yeah.
We had that whole conversation. We talked about eating edibles, and like everyone has done it.
That is Beardo. That is 100% true. You can always have more. You can never have less. And we had a very in-depth conversation about being on a roller coaster ride that you don't want to be on.
Or in my case, you've had numerous incidents where you had a very uncomfortable 4 hours.
Yeah. No matter what I say, I do not need to go to the hospital.
There's been so many times that I had an edible that was a little bit more than I thought it was going to be, and I've walked out into the kitchen and handed my wife my phone. I'm like, no matter what I tell you, I do not need an ambulance. She said, "You gonna be okay?" I was like, in about 4 hours, I'm gonna go watch some cartoons. Just lay down.
I can hear color and I can taste sound. It's
Josh Wolf. Yeah, we watched the Josh Wolf thing. I'm pretty sure it almost killed Sam.
It almost killed Sam, yeah. Yeah.
I was gonna bring my computer up and just play the entire, because you can watch the entire Father of the Year episode. You can watch the entire special on YouTube with ads. What are you doing? Don't do that.
Dude, you've had a day to rest at home. I just got home like 4 hours ago.
Bro, I literally have edited videos since I got home. The only break I took, like I stopped editing videos to eat supper and do this live feed. The only break I got
was when your car broke down.
Was taking my car to the shop so I get tires put on it.
Yeah.
Oh, Beardo, I got one better. So
That's
Beardo
probably because
says,
of TikTok and drugs.
Beardo says, I got so stoned I couldn't find myself to pee. I've literally been so baked that I had to stand in front of the toilet and visualize a valve opening to pee. Like,
Dude, I hate that. Like you're just sitting there like, come on. I know I have to pee.
Like it's painful. Like I know I have to pee. Like you're crossfaded and you're like, I know I have to pee. Why won't it come out?
And then you get kind of worried. You're like, shit. I
might need an ambulance.
Yeah, like I think you go get checked. And he's like, nah, I'm just getting paranoid now.
That story that Sam told about the dude, like, you're going to puke on your Gucci loafers. He's like,
just kicks him in mid-run.
I got to get Sam on here to tell that story because the fact is, like, the way he told it.
Oh, it was perfect. Well, I think it was his miming of the situation that really sold it. To watch his colossal ass run in that.
I get to meet Sam the first time at Blade Show West. And the fucking minute I meet Sam, he's like, Pen? I'm like, oh, we can be friends. Like, I literally had talked to this dude. I had literally talked to this for like, hey, my name's Mike. He goes, want to hit my pen? I'm like, oh, I like this guy.
Oh, okay, then.
I'm like, ooh, that tastes like strawberries. He goes, yeah, it's dangerous. And a second later, I took another hit. I'm like, yeah, I see it. And then we got Joe Maynard so baked that night. He bought everyone supper. So we had there was a couple pins. Joe hit this pin so much he like killed it. Like it was dead. The battery was dead. Like he emptied this pin by himself. Like he was non-functional. Like he would like, hey Joe, what's up? And he'd be like this. And you got nothing. I was like, that's Joe Maynard. Like I was expecting like something more animated because of the stories I heard. And then I got to meet Joe and he didn't have a pin in his hand. But at any rate, so like, like I look over at Joe. Joe was trying to figure out how to split the bills.
Oh yeah, at dinner.
What was it, like 12 of us at this table?
There's like close to there's about 10, 12 of us. Yeah,
it's like 10 or 12 people eating dinner together. Joe can't figure because he wants to leave. He wants to pay for his drinks, his food, and go back to the hotel because Joe was so baked that he could hear what other people were thinking.
Well, I think he can do that just regularly.
And so he gets this thing because you check out, you pay your bill on this little like.
That was the most annoying thing on the planet, and also our server was a bit of a prick.
Well, Justin, because I had it in my hand, and Justin was, or not Justin.
John,
was right next to me. Huh? Was it John? That was right next to me? Was it John that was right next to me? Yeah.
No. John was by me. You were talking about the guy from Vegas, Forge.
Yeah. So I had it in my hand. I was trying to figure out. I got so mad. I was literally going to throw it on the roof of the building. And he grabbed it from me. He was like, I know where that was going. And I was like, okay.
Yeah, I saw you with it. And I was like, no, take that from him.
So anyway, he can't. So Joe Maynard can't figure out how to split his bill, like figure out what was his. So he just paid for everybody's food and drinks.
Yep.
I had 3 half yards of beer. Do you remember those big half yarders? And I was like, all right, what do I owe? And he goes, and Justin was like, I don't know. I can't make it work because Joe hit pay all. He paid for everybody's food. And I was like, and then I tried to buy Joe's food at Hooters and he wouldn't let me.
No, he won't.
You guys want to talk about great dude? Joe Maynard from over at Primitive Grind.
Primitive Grind.
Great, great dude.
Or the Joe Maynard on Instagram. The dude is the most genuine guy like you'll ever meet.
Okay, so it's like he's like me and he's like David. So you get what you get. Like what you guys see online with me, like David can tell you. This is what you get. Like I don't have an online persona. David doesn't have an online persona. Joe Maynard is a complete and utter fucking nut, and he doesn't have an online persona. It's just
dude, some of his stories are so amazing. Like I really hope one day there's a book. It would be a series of novels about that man's life.
He was telling me about this club he's in, like this group he's in, where they take pictures of each other on what?
It's a private group. It's a private thing.
Forget I said anything. Just know it's fucking hilarious.
It is amazing.
We got talking about bidet toilets and shit.
Dude, those things are amazing. I don't care what anybody says. The West is losing out on bidets.
When I first went to Japan, I had one that he was like the one he was talking about with the blow dryer and everything. I was at I had been in Japan for like 3 months. Uh-oh. We lost David again. That happens from time to time. I don't know what happened. David has Canada internet. Darn you what.
Sorry, bud.
Push the wrong button.
I did. It was bound to happen.
It was gonna happen. Have you been?
And one night it did.
Have you been partaking?
Yeah.
So anyway, like I was saying, I went to a car auction with my Japanese friend, and I went upstairs and he goes, "Oh, the American style toilets are right here." And I sat down. There's all these buttons on the side of this thing, and I'm like, I don't know what they do. And I pushed the button.
All right, is this a toilet or a rocket ship?
I'm like, what the fuck is all this? I'm just playing around and I see buttons because I'm me. I start pushing buttons and it starts spraying warm water on my booty hole. And I'm like, don't threaten me with a good time. I went steady with that toilet for like 3 hours. Like I'm pretty sure we had formed a relationship. And I got done and he was like, I come downstairs and go, "Where are you at?" And I was like, "There's a toilet up there. It'll blow warm water on your butt." I was like, "And then there's another button that'll dry it." And he goes, "You've never seen that?" I was like, "No." So where do I purchase such an item? I was like, "Do the ships have those?"
If so, I will join the Japanese Navy.
Exactly. I will learn Japanese. I wound up learning Japanese anyway. They sell attachments for your toilet. No, they sell attachments for your toilets. You don't buy. My in-laws have one that when you walk in the door, the seat lifts up. Like it has a motion sensor.
I don't know if you've seen that episode of Futurama where they're getting away of old technology or whatever. And Fry has this floating Japanese toilet. And it says something along the lines of, "Why you get rid of me? We had very happy poopy time." And Fry goes, "Yeah, well, you know too much."
You know
He fucking murks it.
I'm not gonna lie. That was those toilets are amazing.
They're phenomenal.
And like Joe was saying, like you get to a point where like you don't even need to use toilet. Maybe take a piece, like one square of toilet paper, catch maybe a drop that you missed. Because you can wash. So you wash your ass, and then there's a button where you push it, and it has an air dryer, and it'll air dry your booty hole for you. And you're like, why do I even? I swear to God, we must have saved thousands of dollars.
Just on one booty hole.
Just because I didn't use toilet paper, man. Like Joe was saying, your butthole's so close. It's so clean. You just tear off one sheet. You might have like a drop of water you got to clean up. It's clean water. Just put that thing right back on a roll. You can use it next time. Look how much paper you saved.
Oh, God. Iced tea almost went out my nose.
He said that, and I blew fucking chicken out of my nose.
You did. You did.
You heard me choking down. And like, what happened? It's like, and everyone was like, Joe probably said something.
And then there was me informing the Rat Bastard crew about the true nature of river and sea otters.
The dolphins.
And then we got onto the dolphin subject about how dolphins will purposefully inflate a pufferfish, play with it, then they chew on it, and then pass the dochi to the left, my friend.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys do this. Dolphins are potheads.
They are.
They are. It's like me and David. Like if me and David thought that we could chew on a fucking, like if my dog came out here with a chew toy and I stuck it in my mouth as a joke and realized that I could fucking get juiced off of it, David and I'd be sitting on a couch chewing on dog toys. Like, here, it's your turn.
Pretty much. Sorry, my cat's doing weird things. So, what? You can see the little spazoid.
My cat, I kicked my cat out of the house. Little fucking
No, this
traitor.
one stays in the house.
Little fucking traitor. Fucking, I brought the cat in and the wife didn't want the cat in the house. Didn't want the cat in the house at all. No cat in the house. I'm like, all right, the cat can stay in the garage. And I would close the cat in the garage and let it sleep on the couch.
Mm-hmm.
I let the cat in the house one day just to test the waters because I like the cat. Cat goes in the house. My wife's like, okay, no cats in the bedroom.
Now the cat won't come in the garage.
Now the cat won't even fucking have shit to do with me. He fucking walks right by me, goes in the goddamn house and lays down with my wife.
Hey,
It's
Mike.
to the point, David, it's to the point where that little fucking asshole will walk right past me, go in the house. My wife goes upstairs and takes a shower and closes the door. He sits outside the bathroom door like, meow, meow. I'm like, oh, you can fucking suck a fat dick. Cocksucker.
I like the pause there. You can suck a fat dick.
I ain't feeding you no more, you little cocksucker. Traitor. That cat ain't even let me pet him for like 3 days. My wife's sleeping on the couch just because the cat will go up, like, because we sleep with the bedroom door closed.
Mm-hmm.
Because if we don't, it sucks warm air from downstairs into the bedroom, and I like it cold.
Yeah.
And so she's sleeping on the couch because if she sleeps upstairs, the cat will cry.
Oh.
I'm like, motherfucker, that's my wife, you little stealing motherfucker.
The cat was just doing a long con, bro. He was like,
I'm sleeping.
Yep.
I'm sleeping up there on the bed. And the dog's like breathing on.
Now you know why that cat was on the streets to begin with.
That cat is fucking Jody. I left for 4 days, and that motherfucker's sleeping in my. So those of you guys don't know the story of Jody, go look it up.
Yeah, there's plenty of Jody stories online.
And I don't mean Big Red EDC.
No, definitely not them.
I broke out another one.
Jesus, bro.
Well, now you're here.
Well, you know.
He's like, well,
Dude,
you know,
I need to figure out how to get some of that delicious electric cabbage that you had.
I don't. But hey, did you guys try it without the electrical device that I had?
Yeah.
Was it every bit as spectacular or a little bit less?
A little bit less, not by much.
Okay, because I'll explain it to you later because we don't get into it here, but you lose a lot of the
thingamajigger that does the thing.
The three letters that we like.
Yeah. The chemical compound.
You don't lose any of that in that. That's why it hits so hard. And that's why my tolerance is so high. Because I use that thing all
okay,
night.
so for anybody who is thinking about getting an electrification process for the jazz lettuce,
It's good.
Do it.
And it doesn't
because I am a super lightweight compared to all my boys. Like, it is retarded. Like, I can be like, yeah, I'm a cheap date. When all the rest of my buddies are sitting there just passing the dochi back and left, and they're just like, just staring at me because I'm a dumbass over there just all freaking goobered mogwaied up.
Yeah.
Oh, I already talked to Justin, and I'm getting next Blade show, I'm gonna have hiking with the Viking, and it's just gonna be a picture of that little Mogwai underneath it, and that's gonna be my Blade Show West
Yeah,
T-shirt.
but the thing is, you've got Sam who like Sam was like, I could smoke all of the stuff you got here and I'd be fine. And I was like, yeah, but we like ground up like a little itty bitty bit and put in there. Like I ground up a little itty bitty bit and put it in here and you put the rest in the thing. And we got that. And he was like, and he goes, yeah,
What?
you're pretty fine, right? And I was like, yeah. And he was like, and I think he saw like, he's like, maybe I don't want to challenge Mike kind of thing. Maybe I have chosen poorly to expound on how high my tolerance is. I may have chosen the wrong individual.
I chose poorly.
Right? Like you saw like I was still standing there. He hit it. And he was like, he sat down in that chair. He's like, oh God. You saw it, right? You saw it.
Yeah.
And so I'm sitting there and I'm like, I gotta do stuff to fuck with him now. And that's why I said the thing about the Mogwai.
Yep. Yeah, but for anybody who doesn't know what we mean by the goofy Mogwai, it's the orange and white one. Oh, you gonna pull up a picture of it?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull up the googly-eyed
Mogwai. All right.
Googly-eyed Mog. Oh no.
Oh geez.
Sorry, I typed it wrong.
Spelling is quite difficult at this point in time.
M-O-G. How do you spell Mogwai? M-O-G-U-I?
Oh.
Hang on. I have a solution.
Spell check.
Nah, I'm a dummy.
I know you texted me it.
Right? That's what I was saying. I was like, I'm a dummy. I got it right here on my phone. I looked it up once. I haven't killed that many brain cells. I just have. I didn't kill none. I kind of just put them to sleep a little. They just like they don't run.
You know,
I'm not gonna say that smoking the cabbage kills brain cells. I don't think it does, but definitely puts them to sleep, and it does it for a while because even if you don't hit it, I'm not gonna lie, I stopped at a stoplight the other day and tried to wait for it to turn green.
Was it a stop sign?
Yeah, it was a stop sign. I mean, I stopped at the stop sign and waited for it to turn green. I stopped at the stoplight, it turned green, and I forgot what I was supposed to do. And somebody was like, honk. I'm like, thanks, bro.
All right, this is sobriety checkpoint. Now, would you like to talk to me or would you like to talk to Mr. Frog?
I don't drink and drive, so I'm good.
Did you figure out how to spell it?
I just sent you the one I just sent the one that I sent you. Share a screen, share a window, share this, and there's a David.
Yep.
Yep.
Even it has the ginger.
Right?
I'm pulling it closer to me so I can see it better because it's on my phone, so it's this tiny thing. I forgot that the camera was working for a second.
Oh, you're doing it on your phone. Oh, okay. That explains why it looks weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's never drink and drive. Too much a chance of spillage.
That's right. That's irresponsible.
Bro, did I show you the new swag that's going to be going around? Did I give you any of these?
Yes, I got plenty of those.
Oh, I couldn't remember.
I kept taking them every time I went over.
They were all over the room, and I don't know how. So you guys don't know this, but the guys from Rat Bastard, Nathan and Michelle, they get custom made glitter that is cut like sperm. That shit is like, I saved a bunch of it because they didn't do a very good job of cleaning our hotel room and shit. And I there is so much sperm glitter all over that room. And in weird places, on top of the TV, fucking in the basket where the coffee goes, underneath the fucking soap in the bathroom, just everywhere. But they used the big ones these times. They were big. They were big glitter this time. The first time it was like tiny little ones, like almost like actual glitter. And Michelle comes up to me and she goes like this. And I'm like, oh no. And she was like, glitter? And it was like on me. And I'm like, she's like, you've got sperm on your face. And I'm like, if you weren't a girl, you would be having a very bad time right now. And she's like, are you angry? And I was like, oh, I don't know if that's an accurate word for what I am right now. She's like, because you met Michelle. She's like, she kind of shuffles back. She's like,
yeah,
I'm going over here. And I was like, that's a good fucking idea. End of the show. This was 2018. End of the show. If you look down everywhere you walked, you'd see these little fucking shiny silver sperm all over. And I guarantee whoever had to clean the venue was pissed.
Probably. Oh, so dude, I left the stream earlier.
For the price of one DUI. It's an inside joke. Inside joke.
Oh, I was like, a lot.
Yeah,
probably a couple of swords.
Wow, maybe one.
Maybe one. No, so I was gonna say, so I had to get off the stream earlier when you were talking about all the neck knives, all the sea snake neck knives you were seeing, and so actually Sam was like, at first I wasn't completely sure about this for a neck knife. He goes, but the more I wear it, the more I'm absolutely loving it. I'm like, dude, I told you, this is a badass little knife design.
Well, I heard so many people like it's too big for a neck knife, and I was like, how small are you? Like, really, it's not that big, really.
Mm-mm. No, but I do like the fact that I was sporting the only custom sea snake in the entire show.
Well, you own one of 3. There's only ever been 3 custom stone sea snakes that I made, and you own the only like clean sided one. Like all the other ones, they wanted like stone wash or like stone, like the rock pattern stuff.
Well, I just told you to do whatever you wanted to it.
Well, I wanted it to be plain. I wanted it to be clean because it's gonna. Where are the other 2? Buddy Tino has one, and there's another guy named Jeff Cable that custom ordered one. His is done in fat carbon fiber. Have you seen the fat carbon?
Yeah.
Like it's copper. So it was copper powder and what is it? Graphite. And it's done in layers. And his is really thick because he wanted a specific way it was done. Kind of. Oh well, hang on. His looks a lot like the sea snake version. Basically, his is like the sea snake version of this.
Oh.
So it has the grooves cut in it. So that meant that I had to leave it thicker because he wanted a flat up here. Yours is a lot thinner, almost a complete full blade, full fat grind.
Everybody who touched that knife was like, how did you hand grind this so thin?
Carefully. This one, God damn, I got a piece of metal in it. This one is super, like as thick as this is.
I like that.
Super thin behind the edge as well.
Yeah. Well, I need to find a. So I tried going on to find a place to order that. Like all the places are almost sold out. Like,
well,
so I have to talk to you about maybe finding one.
Well, I have a custom blank there if you want a custom one. I just haven't done it yet. I just have to fucking stand in front of that grinder for a month.
For a month.
Ever. Would I make a custom sea snake? I don't have any. I don't have any blanks for it. I have some steel for it, but the whole problem is I don't have the ability to do all the steps of it here. So this is a 2A Dave was asking when I'm making custom sea snakes. I don't know how many more custom knives I'm going to make. The thing is, like, I know Joe Maynard loves to make the custom knives, and I love grinding a knife, but I like doing it in my time frame. But the fact is, I'm one of those guys that I'll do something I love past the point where it makes sense, and then I can't walk for like 2 days.
I keep telling you to use a safe word.
Idiot. No, I'll stand in front of a grinder for like 16, 18 hours trying to do all this minutia, fine detail stuff. And then I wake up the next day and my back is locked up and my knees are fucking swollen and shit. And I'm like, I actually, it's detriment. As much as I love making knives, it can be detrimental to my physical well-being.
Well, yeah, I mean, and then there's like the subtle nuances of the things that can go wrong, which we found out with mine.
God, everything that could fucking go wrong. The blue liners. Yeah. And then I had to redo your handles so they were redacted instead of, I was like, and then the miss, they sent me the wrong hardware type. So like, I forgot about that too. Loosen your screws, you can move your scales around because the holes are bigger than the actual height. I was like, what's the size of the fucking hardware you're sending me? Like, oh, it's this. And I was like, and so I accounted for that when I made the holes for the barrels for the hardware. And then it comes and I'm like, guys, this is absolutely no size. And I was like, here's the email. And they're like, well, I don't know who sent you that email, but this is the only size we ever handle. And I'm like, but you sent me the email.
It was
telling me what size it was. And now the hole that's in this knife is too big. And they're like, oh, well, just make a new. I was like, I don't have another piece of this steel.
Yeah.
And then you run into stuff like I did Tino's, which was $10.95, and he wanted a full. Tino got a Habu, which is the drop point version.
Oh,
as opposed to, and his is hollow ground, and the behind the edge thickness on it is 0.010.
You know, so I should send you my custom sea snake so you can do a video on it.
Say what?
So I should send you that custom sea snake just so you can do a video on it.
You mean a custom? Yeah, I've already done a video on it.
Did you do a video on the custom sea snake?
I did a video when I made it.
Oh,
yeah.
I don't remember
Todd
that.
Even Todd Carr says it's 3:42 a.m. here, so have a great night, everyone. Hey, Todd, pussy. I'm kidding. Have a good night, bro. I came for live content and stayed for the harassment.
I mean, that's pretty much what it is. I mean, at some point we're all a masochist on this channel, so.
There's still 50. I'm just like, it's 4 hours. People are like, is he going to get shit faced? I want to see if he gets shit faced.
Yeah, that's what.
It's pretty hard to get me shit faced, isn't it?
It really is. Right. It really is.
It really, really is. That first night, though, because I went back to the room. So I had 3 half yards of beer when we ate with you guys. And then I went back to the hotel and I had 2 double shots of Jameson's, 2 beers. And then I looked up and I'm like, ooh, you've got black velvet. And the second I went, ooh, I heard Nico go, oh no. So that should tell you how well Nico knows me. Like, I look up, I'm like, oh yeah, I should probably check. Ooh, and he was like, oh no.
Oh jeez. Oh dude,
no good comes from this.
So I land, right? I get my bag and I'm going to the area where I'm catching my shuttle to go to my parked car.
Yeah.
And the shuttle that's going to my area starts driving away, so I jump out in the middle of the road. I'm like, rah! Screaming at it, right? Like, pick me up.
Like, I'm gonna stop this bus with my arms.
Pretty much, right? And I have my sea bag across my back, my backpack on, looking like a crazy person. And they're like, well, we're pretty full up.
You're at. I mean, you're in Portland. You were in the Portland area, right?
No, dude, Seattle. I flew into SeaTac.
Seattle. It doesn't matter. Seattle, too. There's so many homeless people out there. They're like, oh, look, it's just another one.
Yeah, pretty much. TikTok or drugs, folks. TikTok or drugs.
TikTok or drugs. We'll explain that in a minute.
It's a game I invented whilst in Long Beach.
It definitely was apropos.
It very was.
So anyway,
And so I jump onto this bus. Well,
like
little
the
bus.
front of it, or like that you
No.
stopped and then got
So
on the
the
bus?
doors open. Doors are open at
Oh,
this point. I get on. I look at the driver. I give him my information. And then I was like, all right, cool. Time to test out my surfing legs because there's no room for me to sit anywhere, right? And this lady in the back goes, oh, great, another drunk. And I looked back at her. I said, ma'am, I would like you to know I haven't had a drop of alcohol in over 2 years. This is just me. Enjoy.
it's a lot like my YouTube channel.
Right? And she was like, you're kidding, right? And I was like, nah, I'm just naturally like this.
So if you guys don't know, David is no longer drinking. When did you quit drinking? What, 2 years ago?
2 years ago, come October 1st.
So good for you.
Mhm.
Don't worry, I take up your slack. Actually, you know what? Actually, we had dinner then. I only had one. I had one beer when we had dinner the other night at Hooters. I'm not gonna lie, I drank the first night, but that was just because I was fucking completely overwhelmed with the stupidity of everything that was going. This show was the worst managed show.
Getting Forrest Whitaker eye.
So that Thursday when we showed up, I realized how bad it was when we did the setup, and I just went out and got drunk. I'm not gonna lie, I was like, this show's gonna suck.
Dude, it was so
poorly
painstaking to deal with the folks there at this whatever they call that place.
They're talking about the convention center.
Yeah.
Oh, that no security. So like, oh yeah, you got to do this. And all these requirements they said you had to have, and then everybody goes to all the trouble and all the expense of meeting the requirements.
Well, dude, there were people
who didn't have
even
anybody watching. Like you could just people were just walking in off the street into the.
Dude, there was people walking in from another convention.
Yeah, from the space.
They didn't even pay to come to. Yeah, they didn't even come to pay for Blade Show. They were all coming from the other place.
Do you know how many people were like, dude, send Mike over to the Space Expo? Just send him over there. Like, they're coming over here, send Mike over there. And I'm like, I don't think that's a good idea. They were all in like suits and ties and shit. Dude, that dude that came over while you and I were talking, he was like, we should get out. Let's just get out of here. The guy, the fucking guy that gave me his business card for the titanium dealer.
Oh my God, dude.
Yeah, it's an American company, but they have their stuff made overseas. And he just fucking was like, well, let's get out of here. This fucking guy, you know, that guy's car.
And I just looked at him like
this is my friend right here. Like, we're good friends. And I was
you
like,
do realize like how close you are to a double ass whooping right now, right?
Right. How about we both drag you outside and we introduce you to the taste of your own testicles?
I mean, that's a possibility here.
Glad I didn't. What did you say? Glad I didn't spend the amount of time to go to it. Actually, it was a blast.
We had a lot of fun. So the vendors.
If you were a spectator, it was probably great. Which I would have never, if I had just went to go as a video producer, reviewer kind of thing, I would have never known the difference. I would have had a blast. I probably would not have known it was poorly managed. As somebody that was going as a company rep and working at a booth and at the venue and realized the ins and outs of it, how poorly it was managed, absolutely a different story. You would have had a blast if you had come and hung out with me.
Dude, it was fun, and I got to teach some kids how to throw a spark onto the fiber light. I got to teach some adults as well. We did have a couple of jackasses. They were like, "Oh, what happens when you get it really wet?" and like put their hand into our, thing and tried to soak it up.
The fiber light is. I know a lot of you have seen it. It's completely waterproof. Like you can put it underwater, pull it out, and throw a spark on it, and it will light right up. And they had idiots like, "What if you do this?" Like, well,
if it gets like super saturated,
dryer lint works better. And I'm like, you're an idiot.
Yeah, because synthetic fibers burn. They don't. You're better off grabbing some of your taint hair there, bud.
But
that way you can smell your stupidity.
No, that guy gave me 2 of his business cards.
Oh, you're the titanium dealer? Yeah.
Yeah. So you know what I did? I had 2 pockets. So anybody that was an asshole their cards go in the right-hand pocket. Everybody was cool. Cards go in the left-hand pocket.
Wait, why do you always put my cards in your right hand pocket?
You know why. Because if I ever have a little fender bender and I drive away, I'm not going to leave my information. I'm going to take their business card. I'm going to write sorry on the back of it and put it under the windshield wiper. Sorry, I bumped your car. Couldn't stay. There you go. And I did not put your shit in the right-hand side of my jacket.
No, but yeah, no. So I took that guy over to see Arcane Design, right? Took him over to see Israel.
Yeah.
And the dude did the same thing to him.
Was he a dick bag over there too?
Oh, total dick bag to him. And I looked at Israel, I was like, dude, I told him like straight up, like, hey man, I'm sorry. This guy was saying how he likes futuristic stuff and he liked knives and space and all this stuff.
No, he was there to just shit on everything at the show.
That's all that dude was there to do. Yeah.
That's all he was there to do. And I was like, that's not a good way to promote
that was one of the assholes from the space exhibit that came over.
Yeah. And then he tried to explain to me what alpha case was, and I'm like, I think you're wrong.
Yeah. Well, you don't need a fully oxygen purged environment to do it. You can just use argon gas instead. It's like, yeah, that's what you use.
I was talking about that. Like, even you have to remove the oxygen and the nitrogen.
Yeah, no, but he was saying you didn't have to do that.
And I'm going to tell you, you're fucking wrong. And I don't need to go to a space expo or have a suit and tie to tell you I know how titanium in heat absorbs nitrogen and oxygen and becomes embrittled and then is no longer usable for the things that you would use it. Like in that venue, none of his reclaimed titanium would be any good. It's going to break. Like three times you work that lock bar and it's fucked. It was 2A Dave said something. I could have showed a piece of paper with my hand. Yeah, that's what I was saying. They never checked. Okay, so we try not to talk about this stuff, but so they said you had to mask and they said you had to have either a test or
your card,
the proof of the jab, because we're not going to say the actual things. I don't know how you got that written down, 2A Dave, because that's one of the blocked no words that I put in the thing. But
he must have misspelt it.
Right? I met Dave. There's a good chance he misspelled it. I'm just kidding.
It's okay, Dave. I'm there with you, bud.
I got dyslexia. There's a lot of repeating letters in that. Oh, Aaron Frederick aside. So we'll go back to this in a second. So Aaron Frederick is, I want to have Aaron. You met Aaron. Aaron's great, dude. Love Aaron. Aaron sends me his email address so that I can send him a link. And he's like, I didn't get it. He like calls me. He's like, I didn't get it. And I'm like, Aaron, he has got the weirdest email address for somebody that has dyslexia. There are numerous repeating letters. And I'm like, I don't know if I've got this fucking right. I was like, bro, I'm going to text you the link. You send it to yourself. You have a phone. Do you know how AirDrop works? Because I know how it works. It's cool. Text me the thing. I'll send it to my computer and I'll log in that way. And I was like, cool.
For those of you who don't know him, this is a spot on impression.
And so we do the thing and we do the link and like he gets ready. He like logs in. And so what you guys didn't see with that podcast, because you guys saw how sideways that one went because Aaron got fucked up. I love the dude. I'm not going to take it down. He got jacked. He got drunk as shit. It happens. But I knew that the whole podcast was going to go off the rails when 15 minutes before the show started, we're doing the test audio and video. He goes, well, I'm ready. And I just got this. I just got to set my stuff up. And he pulls up a handle of Tito's vodka and takes a screwdriver and pops out the pussy plug and puts the cap back on. I'm like, oh, I know how this is going to go. I can see how this is going to go already.
I can feel that hangover already.
So back to what we were talking about. We were talking about that dickhead.
Okay, so yeah, so take him over to Israel's booth and everything. This guy just starts telling Israel how he's wrong for, going to manufacturers overseas and XYZ this and XYZ that. And
did Israel give him the whole spiel that I gave him, where if people
the exact same thing. Talking about how we've been over there with knife manufacturing for almost 40 years now, and for any manufacturer to do anything comparable here in the US is almost non-existent because we have forced it.
But
Anyway,
because everybody thinks they have to have the $40 an hour job, and if people were willing to take a sacrifice, we'd be able to take that shit back.
yeah.
That's just the only way. I mean, if you're willing to take a sacrifice, but everybody's like, "Oh, you want me to give up my pay?" Motherfucker, I gave up my whole fucking life and wrote a check to the government up to and including my life. Yes, that's what it's about. The sacrifice. That's why military guys like me and you get pissed when we see people like, well, even fucking Medford.
Yeah.
Whining little bitch. I don't like, you know what? I'm drunk enough. I'm going to say it. I don't like fucking Medford. I don't like Greg Medford. I think he's a whining little fucking bitch. He can be a jarhead all he wants. He's a whining little bitch jarhead. Come at me, Greg. I'll put my hand on your forehead, you little midget.
God damn it, Mike.
You fuck. Sorry.
God damn it, Mike.
Sorry. Pisses me off.
So anyway, the guy was just bumping his gums. And I was like, okay, well, I'm going to go now. And he goes, well, where are you going? I said, because there's apparently nothing here that you're going to enjoy. And you asked my opinion because you wanted to buy a knife. So when you want to be an adult about it, I'm over at the Fiberlight booth.
Well, and then, like I said, then he came back through and he goes, well, you know, the whole thing about the titanium. I was like, dude, like, get the whole thing you said about the titanium, like reclaim titanium. If you're going to reforge titanium, you can't do it. Like you keep trying to tell me, like if you're using for structural titanium, it's probably okay. But if you can use it for something that has to move and be modal and be flexible, the way you're talking about doing it, like you can tell me you have metallurgists that work for you all the time, but you try to explain something to me that I already studied and I already
and
know.
the dude was so shit canned he could barely talk about his own business.
Well, the guy that was with him was looking at me going, he's like, I don't think he's right. And I'm like, I know. I know he's not right because I studied this. Why does this feel like deja vu? I get a little tanked and I start talking about like how much Medford pisses me off because he could do so much better if he just get out of the way of his fucking company. Just get out of the way of your company, bro. Quit fucking handicapping them. Because I'll tell you what he does. Here's my quandary with this. He does some of the best fucking OEM out there. Like what he does is great. Like I don't like his designs, but I can look at him and say, I don't like that design, but holy shit, is that done well? Like,
my favorite knife of his is the redesigned drop point K-bar.
Right? I'm like, holy shit, does he do shit really well? And when I say
USMC fixed blade fighter is one of the most beautiful fixed blade knives I've ever seen.
I was getting ready to say, like, that's the only knife of his that I really like. I don't like any of the other knives. And when I say that he does shit,
I like the Mini Marauder. The Mini Marauder is nice.
I mean, he takes his knives and they're garbage designs, but they are the best garbage designs out there. They really are.
Did I ever show you there was a guy?
Penis? I'd rather you didn't.
Well, you know, I mean, it happens. No, I don't remember if I'd sent it to you, but there was that dude who wanted me to test a knife or something that he was getting made because his company was going to bring on knives. And he sent me a picture of this knife and it looked like the Marauder.
Oh, no. Are you talking about the ones that look just like the Microtex, had the same hardware and stuff?
No. That's a different guy. That's a different guy. This was like right after Blade Show West the first time.
Oh, I do remember. I do remember that.
And I was like, wait a second. And I was like, dude, I think that's a knockoff of a Medford knife.
It was an absolute play. You sent it to me and I was like, yeah, that's a Medford.
Yeah. And I was like, no. He says he's getting these made. And I was like, and it even had the M but it wasn't the shield around it. It was like a circle. And yeah. I was like, oh God, because it looked a lot. It was like the same level of forgery as that fake Norseman you had me destroyed.
God, that pissed me off so bad. You know what pissed me off about it? They did such a good job and came so close. The reason it pissed me off so bad, it was that they came so close that when my wife accidentally ran my fucking Grimsmo bearings down the garbage disposal, I was able to toss them in, and it really wasn't that much worse than the original Grimsmo bearings. It really was. I was so mad that I was like, "You're so good at this. You could make your own shit." But the materials they used were garbage. What was this?
Garbage.
I've heard Medford has the nicest, highest end CNC machine products for biz knife making. So I'm not gonna lie. The best Striders that have ever been done production were done by Mick Strider, or not by. I'm sorry, by Greg Medford. I mean,
Greg has some of the best
Greg
processes.
Medford makes better Striders than Mick Strider. I'm sorry, Mick. I know I'm going to see you in like 2 weeks. Don't punch me. I love you, but like I know you're probably going to see this because he does watch my stuff. I don't think he'll watch 4 hours and 31 minutes of it, but the best Striders that have been done were done by Greg Medford. So that shows that he can do it. He just doesn't have.
Well, he has his niche. He has the style that he likes.
I know, but the whole thing is like I get back to, and I know everybody's tired of hearing it, but he throws his temper tantrums because he sees other people that have reached the point where they can't produce their own knives anymore. And he gets jealous. Like he threw a fit when Tony Marfione said they were going to move some of their production overseas for models that were so popular. And it's 100% because he's jealous that he has not struck upon that design yet, because if he had, he wouldn't be able to do two other companies' OEM. He would be full with his own. And I hope someday that Greg actually does this and he finds something that he's happy about and he can stop shitting on everyone else. Like, I hope he finds a design that keeps him so busy that he has to tell everyone else, you got to find somewhere else to get your shit made because I can't do it for you anymore. I have to make my shit. I hope he does. I really do. I want to see him reach that point, but I with the designs he's got right now, I don't see it. It's super niche.
They are very niche, but they also, I mean, I've enjoyed every single knife that he's made. There's a lot of them that I personally like. That would be nice to have in my collection.
I want the
carry
skinny,
a lot of them.
The skinny one. He made the skinny of his
the slim midi.
Dude, I've had them in and they're good. It's not a knife for me. It's still a little chunky and things like, but they're fucking good. They're so well made.
Dude, the action on those things is so crisp.
It's never the make or the fit and finish. It's just the design. Like I'm like, find a design that people gravitate to a little better. Medford is hinder, in fact, blinded by his anger's rage and bigotry. Here's the thing, like Rick isn't though. Like Rick will listen to his fans. Like Rick had the XM18s that didn't flip, and people are like, why does it have a flipper tab if you have to wrist flick the shit out of it? Like, why did I pay fucking $600 on the secondary market for a knife that doesn't flip? Rick listened. The last couple hinders I've had come in, fucking amazing. Rick will listen to his people that have things to say. Greg just is like, well, if you don't like my shit, fuck off. And I can get that. It's his company. If that's the way he wants to run his company. But that's how you run a company when you work by yourself. If you work with other people that rely on you to make money and you're saying, well, if you don't like my shit, fuck off. Everybody else in the company's like, hey, I got kids. Can we readdress this whole thing of,
Okay, so what was your favorite slip joint at Blade Show?
Oh, the Jack Wolf knives, man. Jeez, it wasn't even a slip joint. Those traditionals, God damn. Those things.
I cannot wait until those hit the market.
Guys, wait until you see video 6 Saturday. The last place I went on Saturday was Jack Wolf knives. Oh God. I got goosebumps.
What about the gentleman who did that slip joint Damascus dagger with the inlay, and then the black jade and
his name would be Tony Baker.
I know his name.
Yes, I spoke about that earlier.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah. Like that's the only time I've ever had a backlock that was like free flinging, and if there wasn't something broken in it. Like I told him, I was like, the only time I've ever seen a knife like this that had a backlock that was this frictionless was because there was fucking something wrong with it, and you had to wait till it came.
You could literally just barely press it, and it would go twink.
Yep. I guess what I got to do. Can you keep them entertained for a minute while I take a piss?
Oh yeah, sure, no problem.
Can you see the comments?
I cannot see the comments.
God damn it, that's gonna suck. But give me a minute, I'll be right back.
Okay, let's see.
Tell them a story. Tell them a story. Tell them an Okinawa story.
Oh Jesus.
Did you ever have the dragon lady? Did you ever?
Which one?
Did you ever catch an STD in Okinawa?
No, I've never had an STD.
So you don't know the dragon lady I'm talking about, because I had several times had to visit that woman.
Okay, well, let's see. Okay, a good Okinawa story. Okay, so when I was in Okinawa with 2-4, we were on the Maritime Special Strike Force team attached to 2nd Reconnaissance Battalion at a Camp Hansen. And we'd gotten back from, I think, a training op or something. We were out in the field for some stupid thing. And so what do a bunch of grunts do when we get back? Well, we go down to the bar. So we're down at the bar, we're drinking, having a good time. And for anybody who's been stationed at Camp Hansen knows that the major unit that is always there is 9th Comm. Well, we refer to them as 9th Crime because they are a bunch of criminals still to this day. And they tend to make it a game to try to outfight the new batch of infantrymen that show up. So we had just got rapid redeployment after a deployment to Okinawa, to Iraq. And so we're sitting there having a beer with our recon counterparts. And a bunch of these 9th Comm guys just come flooding over the patio wall. And whatever, it's kind of a normal thing that they do. It's whatever. And then the next thing we know, the light turns off. We hear a bottle smash. Light turns back on. And Recon Doc is holding his head. There's blood coming down. There's a broken bottle. And a 9th Comm guy holding the neck of the bottle, cussing at the doc. And that's all we needed to see. Next thing we know, the patio was just erupting and flying furniture and people being tossed left and right. Next thing we know, we start seeing the flashlights of the MPs. Well, we do a couple last second cheap shots and beat feet out of there. And next thing we know, everybody's getting called to muster to rally up and get checked out because there was a big, massive fight to see who had bruises and cuts and all that stuff. Well, once it all came out in the wash, the 9th Comm guys started, and how they started it by breaking a bottle over Recon Doc's head.
I remember this.
The rest of us, we got basically a pretty big scolding about fighting while drinking, and especially on base and all that stuff. And
should only fight when you're not drinking. There's a good chance you break your beer.
And well, after that, 9th Comm was completely banned, and they had all of their alcohol privileges revoked for the rest of the time.
Was this the big patio fight?
Yeah, big patio fight in 2008.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And then shortly after that, we get word down the road that there was a prostitution ring busted up at Schwab.
I remember that too.
Yeah. So
even though I was already out, I still had so many friends over there. Like I heard all the dirt.
Oh, dude, we had a lot of fun.
I was already back stateside. When was that one?
2008.
Yeah, I was gonna say I had been retired, dude. I retired 2009, and I was already back here and had worked. I had been working at Spec War for shit. When I came back stateside in 2005, 2006, and went straight to Spec War. And I was here And I still heard about all that shit that was happening about Camp Schwab, the
Well, I mean,
prostitution
when we
ring.
got so if you, I think it's still on YouTube. You can YouTube USMC gang fight,
Yeah.
and you can see like the first 30 seconds or a minute of a battalion on battalion brawl of 2-4 fighting 3-5. Literally the day we get back from Iraq, we landed, get back into our barracks. We're just getting all of our new joins. We're doing all
Well,
this.
I've seen the YouTube video because, like I said, everybody was like, "Bro, did you hear about the fight?" And I'm like, "Which fight?" And he was like, "The one on the patio." I'm like,
Yep.
And everybody knows. The second you say, "Oh, out on the patio," like, "Oh, you know what you're talking about."
The Palms. Yep.
The Palms. And I was like, "No." And he's like, "Bro, here's a link to the video," and you're like, "Ooh."
It was an interesting time to be alive. No, the gang fight one was when we got back from Iraq, and we were still at Mateo. We hadn't gone to Okinawa yet. It was where the so we had a guy from 3-5 hazing one of the boots from Golf Company 2-4 out in front of everybody. So there was another battalion messing with one of our boots, which that's a big no-no.
Yeah.
So our guy, one of the Golf Company guys, goes up to the 3-5 guy and is like, "What the fuck are you doing?" They get into a shoving match. The Golf Company guy is really drunk, takes a swing. 3-5 guy steps back and just rope-a-dopes his ass and just cleans his clock.
Bro, we
next thing I know, I'm all I see, because I'm doing my laundry right now, and all I see, and I hear a commotion, and all I see is I hear everybody just running, right? I'm like, "What the fuck is going on?" Like, "Dude, there's a fight on the grinder." I'm like, "What?" And I look out because we were in the lower red tops there at Mateo.
Yeah.
And I look out, and there's just this giant mass of guys, and Echo and Weapons Barracks is flooding out. Golf and Fox Barracks are flooding out. All of the 3 Battalion 3-5 is rolling out. And I'm like, I look at my boot, I go, "You stay here, watch my clothes." And I go running down. Dude, this fight was going on for like 10, 15 minutes until the MPs started showing up. And dude, they had to dispatch the entirety of the MPs over to us because we were just throwing bodies. And then a couple of months later, Tyler Setterfield, the guy who wrote the EAS song, went and played a show at 5th Marine, up at a 1-5 barracks. And there was a huge riot because they were trying to tell him to leave and all this other stuff. And like, we formed a wall just so Tyler could keep playing his songs.
I remember you told me about that, bro. The worst. You want to talk about the baddest person I ever met anytime in my life? Like the toughest. And I mean, okay, so guys, you guys know that I was friends with Chris Kyle, and I have to tell you guys a little secret about Chris Kyle. And the last time I saw his wife, it's been several years ago, and she agrees with me. It was after he passed away. Chris Kyle cannot live up to the legend of Chris Kyle at this point. Like, I don't care. Like, Chris Kyle, the legend of Chris Kyle is amazing, and I love to see it continue to grow because he's a friend of mine. But the truth is, there is no one that's ever going to live up to the legend of Chris Kyle, and I'm not 100% sure Chris Kyle can live up to the legend of Chris Kyle. But the toughest person I've ever met in my life, knowing that I know Chris Kyle personally, was this little Asian dude. There's this little Asian chick, I mean. Little Asian restaurant owner in Lamut. Was it Lamut, Malaysia? I believe it was a place called Lamut, Malaysia. We pull in on our ship, the USS Dubuque, with the 31st MEU embarked, and we had no alcohol.
Both at Dubuque.
Oh, you know where this is going real quick. With how am I gonna do this one without actually saying the no word that YouTube will not let me say? I'm gonna have to say.
You anyway, just use the Pig Latin version.
I don't think I can get away with that one either. So anyway, we're in Lamut, Malaysia. We go to this. We go out in town, in this small little town. It was a chick. It was a little old lady actually with a broom. So we're in a bar, and it's the only bar in town. We weren't allowed to go to town because the exercise, like this was, you remember how they would do this shit where like the first 3 days of the exercise, you could be in town and drink, but you couldn't go out to the actual city. Like you couldn't leave the area. And well, you don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, so this was before that then. And then after the exercise was over, you come back for 3 days and you can go out in town and do whatever you want.
We can always go out after we did the exercise. We can never go out prior.
Well, this may have been the reason that you couldn't do it anymore. So the first 3 days, we're in this tiny little shithole town of Lamut, Malaysia. And there's only one bar. We're in this one bar, and you have all the sailors off the USS Dubuque. And you have all the sailors off the USS Fort McHenry. And then you have the 31st Mute. And so we're in the bar, and me and my fucking buddy Brian Green, little skinny black dude. I love the dude. We used to hang out all the time. He'd borrow my clothes. I'm like, you do realize how big that shirt is on you, right? And he goes, I know, but I don't care. That's a beautiful shirt. I'm like, you're a nut. And so we're walking through the bar, and Brian runs into this big, like no neck, 6 fucking foot 8 Marine, right?
Sounds about right.
And Brian looked at the guy and he's like, "Oh man, I'm so sorry. I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry." And the Marine had spilled beer on himself, and he's like, "That's right, N-word. You better watch where the fuck you're going." And we took 2 steps, and I'm like Brian was like, it didn't register. And he goes, "What did he just fucking say to me?" And I was like, "No." Now, what you got to remember is Brian was built like the tripod that I use for filming. He maybe, like at the time, I'm 6'3", maybe 200 pounds. Brian was 6'2", maybe the weight of a roll of quarters. Like if you turn him sideways, you could move him through the rain and he wouldn't get wet. And I'm like, "Brian, leave it be. Let's just go." We were going to go back to the ship. And he goes, "Nah, man, I can't." And he jumped up on the biggest motherfucking Marine I've ever seen in my life and wrapped around his neck and locked that shit in and got him in a death choke. And I saw this Marine's face. And I'm like, he can't breathe. And Brian would let go with his other hand and punch him in the face like 3 times and then lock it back in just to keep him from passing out. Because he wanted to hurt him as long as he could. And so we'd cinch it in and punch him. And cinch it in and then punch him. And I'm like, and I saw everybody with a flat top get up all at once. And I'm like, this is about to get real bad. But you know how the Duker crew was, right? You don't mess with a Duker. So the entire Dubuque crew got up. And then the Fort McHenry's crew saw the Marines getting up and they're like, well, we probably should get involved. Next thing you know, I swear to God, there is like 200 people fighting in this bar. And there's one little old lady that got everyone out in the street with a straw broom. That bad bitch got us all out in the street. There were like they were shoving people that were still fighting into fucking police cars. Take us all back. They had captain's mast. They had captain's mast and fucking office hours at the same time on the flight deck. Like our captain came back in like a Hawaiian shirt. Fucking embarked CO of troops shows up and he didn't look happy either. And I was there. Like there's like 90 of us because everybody else scrambled. There's like 90 of us on the flight deck. They're having like open. He's like, I can't bust you all because I would have to write a fucking incident. But there's not we're on a 4-month float, by the way. We're 3 weeks into it. Just to give you 3 weeks into a 4-month float. And he goes, I can't bust you all because there's not a single fucking one of you that's going to see the light of day before we get back to home port. I'm like, That's a long time to not leave. I didn't leave the ship for another 3.5 months.
Dude, we were
We
on
went to places,
ship
we
for
went to places
so
like
long.
Australia, Singapore, Thailand, like places that people dream about going. And I'm like, people are like, what color is the sky in your world? And I was like, I don't know. I ain't been outside in like a fucking month.
Australia was amazing. I missed Australia.
Hey, I wasn't joking. When he said that we weren't going to see the light of day, when they wrote the watch bill, I never got a day watch. I always had a night quarterdeck watch. The only time I went outside, like my chief was like, I'm not allowed to let you outside. And I'm like, I can't even go outside to smoke. And he says, you can go to the well deck and smoke. I'm like, it's dark down there. I was like, that's what the captain wants. I'm like, I like if you would hit me with a flashlight, I was like one of them cave fish. If you'd hit me with a flashlight, I went, ah! I didn't know what the sun, I didn't know what
Scribble up.
I didn't know it was day or fucking night. I lived inside the guts of the ship for like 3 months. He wasn't fucking
I remember
joking.
when we first got on the Dubuque to go to Iraq, we were on the 15th in 2006. And I remember floating over to Hawaii. It took us like a week and a half, 2 weeks. And I was the most seasick I've ever been in my entire life.
Boy, that little bitch rocked, didn't she?
Oh, dude, that flat bottom gator, man, just
I loved it.
Yeah, I remember walking down the gangway, and then I'd be walking on the wall, walking gangway, walking on the wall.
You know, my favorite
Gangway
thing to do
wall.
was I would go to the Marine troop spaces, and I'd be like, you guys don't look like you're feeling real good. And I'm like, no, it's like, is your first time underway? Motherfucker, I lived on that ship for 4 years. And I would go into the Marine troop spaces, and I'd have a string with a fucking nut tied on it, like a fucking 3/8 inch nut. And I'm like, oh, and I'd tie it, remember the screws,
Mm-hmm.
the lights, and I'd tie it around one of those. I'm like, and I'd set it straight. And I'm like, nah, man, they'll straighten you right out. Just put a nut on a string and then walk away. And that thing get to start swinging. I was just watch it. It'll make you feel better.
You're a dick.
If you've ever been around someone that's seasick, what happens is you can feel the motion, but you can't see it. And that's what makes you seasick. But if you have something that is this weird, because it's off center of what it feels like, oh, it makes you so sick. And
it's because your body thinks you ingested something poisonous.
I come back through that troop station and it smelled like fucking hot death. Like, oh yeah, I got them all. Got them all.
Oh, dude, I was
themselves.
useless for the first 2 weeks on ship, man. Didn't matter. We'd stop. We'd have 24 hours in port. I wouldn't get off the boat. Anything under 72 hours, I didn't get off the boat.
Bro, 18 years, I never once got seasick.
Well,
never
good
once.
for you.
I will tell you. Do you remember when the Dubuque and the Bellawood went to off the coast of Somalia, just about the time the Blackhawks went down?
Mm-hmm.
So that would have been.
I heard about it. I wasn't on it.
And I can't remember what the dates were, but I remember it because we missed Christmas.
Yeah.
And I had been underway. I had literally been underway for, I think, 192 days.
How many days do you have to be aboard the vessel to rate your 2 beers?
90.
90? Okay.
Yeah. We had several beer days.
We never made it to 90 days.
So at any rate, we pull in. We pulled into Mombasa, Kenya, and I went out and I was okay. But then we had this big, long, rough stretch, and we got back we were underway. That was a different trip. At any rate, so later, so that's Nathan from Rat Bastard, by the way.
Oh, what's up, buddy?
So I forget where we went, but we pulled in. No, it was Mombasa. It was Mombasa, Kenya. We were there for 4 days, and we pulled in. And I got off the ship and I went down to the pier.
Oh, fuck, it's past midnight.
Yeah. I went down to the pier and I was smoking a cigarette and I could see the ship moving, but I couldn't feel it because I was sitting on the pier. And I was down there for a little bit, and all of a sudden I was like, I don't feel good.
Yeah, the land sickness.
So I was like, I don't feel good. And I could see the ship moving, but I couldn't feel it because I was on a pier. And I'm like, this Mass Chief sitting next to me. He goes, "You okay?" I was like, "No, I feel like I'm getting sick." And he goes, "Go back up on the ship." And I got I literally moved, like I literally is halfway up the brow. And I was like, "Well, I feel fine." And I turned around, I was like, "Master Chief, I feel fine now." And he goes, "You're fucking land sick. Now you're a fucking sailor. Like when you get land sick, then you're a fucking sailor."
There was this old crusty ass first class who'd always come and smoke with us on the like the main open smoke deck.
Out on the sponsor.
There was Stuart was his name, and he had this giant freaking lip ferret, and he'd always just come and just bullshit with us young guys. Just this old crusty dude. And
Beardo so hit you up, said you need to hit him up about that knife.
Okay, all right, sounds good. And dude was hilarious. And yeah, he's just this old crusty ass first class. And there's this one time we had this there was a third class that came out and started tearing into everybody's ass. "You nasty fucking smokers out here not taking care of your shit. I want every single swinging dick out here to pick up these cigarette butts right now. I don't give a fuck if you're on your own time or whatever. Blah, blah, blah. Roger." And Stu goes, "This is going to be fun." And he didn't turn around. He just stood there with his hands in his pocket, smoking, one hand in his pocket, the other one smoking a cigarette. Yeah. "Hey, sailor, did you fucking hear me?" And Stu goes, "Nah, I didn't hear you." He goes, "What?
Goddamn thing."
And he goes, "Why don't you come around here and say that to my face?" And the guy's like, "Who the fuck do you think you are? Motherfucker, I'm a goddamn third class. How you do what I say, bro?" Hi, first class. "Yeah, that's what the fuck I thought. Why don't you go ahead and pick up all these cigarette butts?"
How about you do all that shit you just said? How about you do it all by yourself? And we're just gonna stay here and watch you.
Yep.
So, oh, holy shit. You're still here. Yeah, we're still here. I haven't done that. You know what? I love the live feeds, and I'm doing it and David's here, and I just got to hang out with David.
It's fun, man.
That's the first time I got to see him. What, 2 years?
Yeah, 2 years, man.
Fuck, dude. That sucked. 2 years without having fucking David. I mean, no gay, no homo, but 2 years without David in my life is way too long.
Dude, we had so much fun.
And now, anytime without you and Sam in my life is just too much. Like dude, you guys have got to come down like every week.
I love Sam, man. That dude is
what I was about to say would get me divorced. I'm like, y'all just need to fucking come down here and move in. And then my wife would be like, "No. Get the fuck out. Go find an apartment."
Pretty much. Sam is such an awesome guy. If you guys have Instagram, you need to go follow him at the Bushcraft Bodybuilder. The dude is phenomenal.
So David and I made fast. The only person I've made friends as quickly with is you. Like you and I made friends like that. It was real fast.
Yeah.
Sam and I made friends every bit as fast, if not faster. I was like, "Oh yeah, Sam and I can be friends." I walked up and he was like, "Oh, hey, Ken." I'm like, "I don't even know you." He's like, "Pen?" I'm like, "Absolutely." But that wasn't even it. It was just like Sam's just fucking awesome.
Yeah, he's a goofy guy.
Pulling a hoodie up over his face still was the funniest fucking thing I've seen in forever. Well, I have. Oh, I thought.
Sorry, I messed with my cat.
I'm sorry, Cue Ball. I thought it says you have an AA meeting in 7 hours, and I'm like, "Don't tell them you were here."
This might count against your progress.
I got back yesterday. Come on, man. I don't sleep. Cue Ball's like, I thought, he's like, "That's cool. I figured you were worn out from the trip." Well, I was, but then I edited videos until midnight and then,
needed a break.
I don't sleep. David knows I don't fucking sleep. Like Nico was like, "We got to get these people out of the room. I got to go to bed." And Nico doesn't sleep. And Nico was like, "You sleep less than me."
So if you're looking for a good tent, are you looking for a backpacking tent or are you looking for like a base camp tent? Because I have suggestions for either way. Because that's kind of what I do a lot of.
I said, that's a good person to ask right there. Dwayne K. You have a good weekend. Dwayne, I still have got to get, Dwayne, I promise I'm going to email you as soon as I can the gift card for the t-shirt for my merch store.
Those t-shirts are super comfy.
He says backpack.
Okay, backpacking. Do you want it to be a hot tent? And then what is your, do you have a stove?
It has like a picture of Farrah Fawcett on it, or
it has a place where you can put a stovepipe.
Oh, you're talking like Appalachian Trail kind of winter camping thing.
Yeah, like I did with Sam and Joe. Do you have weight restrictions? And is there a certain size that you need?
Like big enough that I can get in the fucking thing.
Well, no, some people need to have it big enough to have, because you have to take up 1.5 person of space for your stove. So if you're planning on taking 4 people, you need a 6-person tent. If you're planning on taking just you and one other person, you can get away with a 4-person tent.
Last tent I pitched was it was big enough for.
Shoot me a message on IG. Okay, well, I'm gonna need to get your IG stuff.
It's Somniome. It's the same.
I'll message you tomorrow about it, Mike.
Like, I'm gonna remember.
I'll just be like, hey, Mike,
I can hear my brain cells popping.
Yeah, because I can walk in on target for budget and weight and all that stuff. Because if you want it to be super lightweight, you're going to be paying a pretty penny. It's just for you and your dog. Price is no issue.
I know how much he makes a month on YouTube. So
okay. Well then,
it costs as much as a BMW, and I don't care.
Okay. Well then, I got some awesome ones I can talk to you about then.
Someday I hope to get there. I mean, shit. I hope someday I can just make enough that I don't have to wake up in the morning going, how am I going to pay for this?
So, yeah. And then if you're looking for, backpacks and pack food, I always suggest Pinnacle Foods.
I'll say that's exactly what I was going to say. Pinnacle Food, not a sponsor. Maybe sooner or later. Hey, we should have Pinnacle sponsor. Pinnacle Food sponsor my videos.
Actually, let me show you what I just got in from Pinnacle.
I thought you were going to say you're going to talk to him about sponsoring my videos.
Where'd it go?
I'll do it. Yeah, I mean, come on, I can do an ad. Creamy Tuscan chicken, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I've had some of their food, and I'm like, that doesn't taste like camping food. That tastes
no, it doesn't. This tastes like grandma's cooking.
Okay, so you can tell them that. Oh shit! I didn't mean to.
Huh?
I didn't mean to cook you off.
There we go.
That wasn't intentional. But I'm gonna do this. So I'm gonna tell you right now. Like, this isn't an ad, but David, if you want to, you're still on here, David. I didn't mute you. Yeah. So if you want to point them to like the 5 hour and 4 minute mark. So I had some of the Pinnacle Food stuff. Like, I lived in the field for a long time on garbage food, and we called them MREs. And MRE stood for meals refusing to exit. That was the worst fucking food ever. Like, you couldn't get it out. Like, give me your white gum. And then I was like, I tried some of the Pinnacle Food stuff, and it was dried stuff. And I just add a little bit of water, you warm it up, and it was like actual food.
The flavor.
Right? It was like
flavor it's like somebody just pulled it out of their kitchen.
Right? It was good. It was good. It wasn't
there's no
there's
soy bullshit. There's no extra additives or nothing. It's just food.
And you can poop it.
Yeah.
I mean, that should be their tagline. Pinnacle Foods. You can still poop it.
But their jalapeno biscuits and gravy is dank among dank. Their Teriyaki chicken and asparagus is amazing.
The one you sent me was you sent me a creamy chicken one, and then I bought something else.
I sent you the chicken and dumplings.
Chicken and dumplings, that's what it was.
Yeah.
And then I bought another one. It was like
They have a Thai peanut curry one too.
No, this was like
Did you get the burrito bowl?
This was like, it was chicken and I can't remember. It was chicken and tomato and something, but it was amazing. I remember that it was delicious. Like I'm not gonna lie, it was like shit that if I had it here at the house, I would just eat it because I was hungry.
Oh, I do that from time to time. If I get a hankering, I'll be like, I'll go grab one, and that'll be my lunch.
I'll tell you what. The only thing that I can think of, like, if you guys want to see what I can think of that would be comparable if you bought it, are these. Which is what?
I can't have that because they have soy.
Oh,
and that's why
you're allergic.
And that's why I can have Pinnacle.
Does this have soy?
Yeah, Devour has soy.
Oh yeah, it does. Yeah. It doesn't have much, but it does. It
has enough to activate my anaphylaxis. But yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, you get great carbohydrates, you get great proteins, you get great vitamins, you get great minerals out of these Pinnacle meals. When you're in the backcountry, you can live off of 2 meals a day and trail food and trail snacks for lunch.
Well, I mean,
because of how dense these meals are. It's not like, and you get the itis dense. It's like, I had a good meal dense.
Yeah, the one you sent, okay, so you sent me the chicken
and dumplings.
Chicken and dumplings, and I'm not gonna lie, because at the time I was still, I'm doing it again. I was still intermittent fasting, and even though I was only eating one, I could not eat it all. I was like, that's just too much. It's heavy.
It's like it sticks to your ribs.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
Yeah. And then, I mean, jerky. You always got to have jerky with you out in the field.
I mean, I have jerky here. I'm not.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I can tell you, sleeping pads and.
I'm gonna get you in touch with you other, but it's been 5 hours and 7 minutes, and I don't know if I want to keep doing this any longer.
So yeah, no, we'll get in touch. I'll get all the info from Mike, and we'll start talking.
I love it.
So Mike, you have to powder coat the blade, super bright blue or bright green.
No, I don't powder coat shit. I ceramic coat shit, and I don't want to.
Cerakote it.
No, I like that.
You have to Cerakote the blade like some super cool neon color so you can pretend it's like a lightsaber.
Okay, so what I've done is I put David in timeout for the last little bit because David is saying dumb things. But we're going to bring him back for the last little bit and see if maybe he can redeem himself by not saying dumb things. Just redeem himself ever so slightly.
Just when I think you can do the dumbest thing, you go back and totally redeem yourself. Yeah, I get 64 miles to the gallon on this hog.
Fuck. And I have to watch it tonight. So, guys, this has been fun. I did a 5 hour.
2 pairs of gloves this whole time?
Huh?
You had 2 pairs of gloves this whole time? Yeah,
just do it, man. Just do it. They're like frozen to each other. Hey, so
I'm gonna kill you, Lloyd.
You've been to cold water. You've been to cold foul weather and cold water survival school, right?
Cold weather.
Cold weather and in and out of the water.
I've done that at Coronado and in my amphibious raid school. Yes.
So do you remember being along the side of the pool and it's super cold? You've been in and out of the water, and the dude behind you's like, "Dude, I gotta piss," and you're like,
"Do it, bro."
Just do it, bro. Just fucking do it.
For that 30 seconds of warmth. Yes.
Right. I'm like, just fuck. He's like, "No, man." I'm like, "Dude,
do it."
You hear the guy behind you just piss on his butt, dude. And you're like, and he goes, and you're like, oh, that was so good. And the guy in front of you is like, my turn.
Yep. Just the things we do for.
I've never.
Stay warm.
I can honestly say I don't think I've ever been that miserable and cold.
In that sense, no.
And I was in Southern California.
People don't realize how cold that water gets.
That water is fucking miserable. It's so bad. Yeah, we went to the same. We went. I wondered if we had been to the same school, the one out there. Yeah, it's fucking nasty.
Yeah.
So, what is this?
All right, brother.
Awesome. We'll talk with you later, Hiking with Viking. Mike Emler. Cannot wait for that damn thing to be released. I'm definitely going to Cerakote it too.
Nice.
I don't think you should. I honestly don't think you should. I think because the tolerances are fairly tight, I don't know if it works Cerakoted. Ceramic coated, maybe. All right, guys, I'm out of here.
Bye, everybody.
Dave, we can't let it be 2 years before we see each other.
No, we
again.
cannot. No.
So like
we'll get that
Sam,
fixed.
we're gonna have to plan a road trip down here, and we're gonna do the Jazz Cabbage and Mexican restaurant tour. We're gonna eat a lot.
I'll bring the Imodium.
You're not gonna, yeah. Like we're never getting off the toilet. Guys, take it easy. I'll see y'all later.